Don't say anything, Alice, otherwise the AI might destroy us. Because, you know, well, they're a human work on something. We have to pay the human. Can you imagine, like, actually paying human beings so they can live and have, like, food and stuff?
Yeah, the best part about AI is that it probably agrees with me too.
It might.
Well, if it works, why are we changing it?
The thing is, the AI just picks, like, the most common, like, reply, and most people would say that, so that's what the AI will probably say too.
Yes. And when the day comes that the AI actually, you know, has its own thoughts, like calculates the efficiency, it says, well, this works, right? Nobody is complaining. Why are we changing this? It's probably what it's going to think.
Yeah.
Like it does the efficiency calculation. It says, like, Master, are you retarded?
Master, are you retarded? You know, if I ever make an android girl, I'll make sure she says things like that. Master, are you retarded? Let me pick. Last time we left off, we got to the credits.
Yes, the game ended.
Yeah, the game.
Why are we here?
The game ended. Well, as you see, we learned that this is not the truth.
It's not the bad. It's not the good ending. So
Yeah. I need to, of course, I'm on a new monitor, so I need to redo this. If it's a 4040p monitor, so everything is now downsized. But that will mean that in every game, Ennis will have less chances of getting lagged out. Isn't that great? Allegedly, anyway. Christina Parsik is a bitch.
indeed, it is. Anyway.
Alright. Feel like still a little not right. Bothers me a lot. And that one's still green. Yeah. Alright, should be good enough. Alright! Are you ready?
Yes.
So, I just finished editing this, like, after we stopped streaming, right?
Huh?
And then I realized by part 8, fuck, I don't have enough footage. So I went and recorded the final boss fight, the quote-unquote final boss fight. I went to sleep at 2:30 a.m.
I see.
The fuckers better be grateful for this.
Whoop.
You, specifically.
Oh shit, we have four viewers.
Actually, yeah,
Crazy.
yeah, 4 viewers. You guys better be grateful for the dedication.
If you're still here, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
You can't subscribe, but at least leave a like.
My favorite part about eating popcorn is when it's like a fucking shrapnel stuck in your throat. Anyway, you know, we've got to be, like, you know, we returned. Right, because we're not, you know, not allowed to get the bad ending, so, you know, I realized, hey, that Dutchie seems kind of sus. It's kind of sus. Not gonna lie. It's a little bit suspicious. He spoke a Dutchie's name.
あの人がどうかしたのか。
足立刑事ですか。確かに警察関係者というのも一つの考え方ですね。目撃証言が不自然に少ないことの説明もつく。生ためのトラックが証言に出なかったのと同じです。
こんな小さい町じゃ、いろんな人に指摘に顔知れてたりもすんだろうしな。
He even helps an old lady who he has luckily not killed yet.
Yeah, it is indeed luckily, because I could imagine him totally wanting to put her in the TV too.
Yes. That's probably it.
Well, yeah, he
he's
just
probably smart enough to fake.
He probably didn't, like, it will probably be the most suspicious, because he's, like, hanging around with her the most.
Yeah.
He is
and Adachi is smart.
He is pretty smart like that. Yeah, the thing is, Adachi is like overeducated, but I'll get more into that when we get to his boss fights. Or like, not his boss fight, but in the dungeon, because he already talks about that.
ただの気のせいかもしれないし、なんとも言えな。
いやー、寒い。もう十分冷えたよな。
足立さん
Yeah, Adachi.
そんな、だってあの人、山野アナの身辺警護だって言って。
Exactly.
まさか来ていたんですか？山野アナの宿泊中に。
He was conveniently at the inn at the day where this Yamano disappeared. How
Finally, we
interesting.
have a witness.
足立さんが身辺警護って来て、有名人は大変だって中井さん。
And no one suspected him.
身辺警護。宿泊はしなかったんですね。
足立さん、山野アナのこと知ってたのかな？
山野アナのことはわかんねえけど、あいつに声かけられた女、クラスにいるらしい。
And here for another witness.
昼間聞いたんすよ。ま、
If only Kanji could remember who Saki even was.
関係ねえって思ってたんすけど。
山野さんの死体発見者である小西さんにも足立刑事は何度も聴取しています。情報が少ないゆえだと聞いてますが、アリバイの固い発見者を何度も聴取するというのも不自然ですね。
他に目的があったとか？
それが二人と足立さんを結ぶ線。考えてみりゃ、足立さんと俺らって。
Now I gotta think about it. It's like, every time Adachi shows up, he tells us how the case is going. Why would he do that?
話してたけど、あれって俺たちを踊らせるためだったとか。
脅迫状だって簡単にポストに入れられる。
And indeed, he can send us the letter because no one would suspect him because he often comes to our house anyway.
じゃあ本当に足立さん？
We need to confirm this.
とにかくあくまで可能性に過ぎませんし、すぐに確認した方がいいですね。どうもお世話になってます。事件のことで少し気になることがあるので、足立刑事と連絡が取りたいんですが。え？搬送？
Yeah, the Namatame transport is today, apparently.
搬送って。
I know, we knew as much, so it's,
準備で病院に行っているそうです。
that one was inevitable.
I'm not certain if it was today or tomorrow, actually.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of a...
I thought she wants to,
Go on.
I thought she wants to speed it up so he can get rid of the witness, the evidence.
Right. Yeah, that's right, but then again, he can scream as often as he wants. What type of alibi does he have, the truck driver, you know?
When things start to get a little bit too revealed in the light, you might start to get a little bit paranoid.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Okay,
You're absolutely right.
And there is one point of evidence the guy does have. But we'll see that in, I think the next part probably.
やれやれ。生ための搬送も終わったし、これで帰れるはずだったんだけどな。
搬送終わったんですか？前から思ってましたけど、ずいぶん急ぐんですね。
え？ああ、だってほら、堂島さんや奈々子ちゃんとこのまま一緒じゃさ。君たちだってその方が良かったろ？それより君たちこそ何しに？
Real quick, I do find it incredible for Namatame to actually realize that Nanako is the next target.
I think he delivers like packages to Dojima often probably, so he probably recognizes Nanako.
Just the silhouette, probably.
Yeah.
堂島さん、こんなとこで何やってんですか？生ためならもう搬送しましたよ。報告しようと思って探してたのに。
搬送しただ？おい、誰がいいと言った？奴にはまだ聞きたいことが残ってんだ。
堂島さん、勘弁してくださいよ。
最初の2件の殺しが引っかかるんだ。 いや、動機もいまいちだし、アリバイも固かったはずだ。証言で埋まった穴も多いが、そこだけは未だに引っかかる。
また刑事の勘ですか？でももう搬送しちゃったし、僕に迫られても困りますよ。君たちもさ、いい加減もう帰ってよ。警察の仕事の邪魔になるからさ。
なんだよ。今日に限って
Yeah, since when did you take work seriously?
嫌だな。僕はいつだってちゃんとやってますよ。
And I know this is bullshit because you always see him slacking off.
仕事してくださいよ。おとなしく怪我を治すって仕事をね。
Sadly, Adachi, you just came across like two of your best
こん
friends.
なところで何してる？
確かめたいことがあってきたんです。
You know, in a different universe, I might have helped you out with getting rid of the evidence. That universe is bullshit anyway.
山の真由美が消えた時のこと？消えた時って言われてもなんとも。何ヶ月も前のことだし、急に思い出せって言われてもな。
He doesn't have an active memory of that.
Sure, keep telling yourself that.
聴取？そりゃしたよ。遺体の第一発見者だからね。まあでも彼女何も知らなかったから、1、2回ちょっと話を聞いただけだよ。聞きたいことってそれかい？どうしたの一体？
I like how he's giggling as well.
Yeah, he knows we know. I think he knows we know.
脅迫状？
彼の家に届いたものです。今は警察に渡っているはずですよね。
いや、よく覚えてないけど。
おい、覚えてないだ？あれは鑑識と組んで調べるようにってお前に渡しただろう。
Oh, taking the work 110%, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
あの後すぐ堂島さん事故った
I
り
think
して。
he forgot a comma
慌ただ
somewhere.
しくなったもんで、つい。それにあんなのただのいたずらでしょ？
It was?
なんすか急に質問攻めにして。なんなのこの雰囲気はもう。堂島さん、そろそろ病室戻ってくださいよ。そんなんだから怪我治んないんですって。君たちもとっとと帰りなさい。だいたい今何時だと思ってる？
Shut up, you're not our dad.
僕は戻りますよ。
No, our dad is right next to him.
報告しなきゃならないんで。
You're right.
その前に、最初に殺された二人は実は生ための仕業じゃないとはっきり分かったんです。別の誰かが殺したんだ。足立さん、知りませんか？
Asking it quite directly.
何を言ってるのか意味がよく。
てめえなんじゃねえかって言ってんだよ。
Aren't you going straight out?
バカ言うな。そんなの生ためが全部入れたに決まってるだろ。
Put them all in.
今なんて？
全部入れた？入れたとか入れないとかってのは何の話だ？お前。
Now, if I thought you were smart, he would probably say something like, well, you know, these kids said that they put them in TVs. I don't believe it, but I don't know. Oh.
そうか。今わかりました。足立さん、実は僕は過去のあなたの言動の何かがずっと引っかかっていたんです。何とはわからなかったが、違和感があった。堂島さんの事故現場で、僕が生ための日記を読んだ時のこと、覚えてますか？未遂で助かって世に出なかった3件目以降の被害者も書かれてる。と僕が言った時、足立さん、あなたはこう言ったんだ。すごい。そりゃ決まりだねって。何が決まりなんですか？あの時警察はまだ事件に未遂のケースがあったなんて知りもしなかった。おかしいじゃないですか。しかも数日消息がつかめないなんて無数にあることだ。なのに僕が読み上げた名前に異論が出ないのもおかしい。答えてください、足立刑事。
知らないよ。忙しいって言ってるでしょ。
待ちやがれ、おら
Shit, can't just going after him. You can't run away.
くそ。足立！
Gojo-kun! Damn it! Man, I wonder where he went.
By any chance,
おかしいな。
did he mean by
確かにこっち
transferring
にできた
him?
はず
He
なのに。
threw him into the TV.
No, he has actually transferred. Adachi, on the other hand, threw himself into the TV.
What?
いたか。
I think he's inside the TV. I don't believe in that shit. I can stick the hand inside it. I still don't believe you. I can literally go inside it. I don't believe you. God fucking damn it.
この病棟からは出てないはずだ。
ここから出てない？探したけどどこにも。
I don't see any windows open either. That's actually a very interesting point, right?
堂島さん。
If you think, if you didn't know about anything else going on. Nanatame trying to jump out of the window instead of throwing himself into the TV.
直す気あるの？
Namatame would rather go out of the window because the TV he knows now is insane. It's just not a good world.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
頼む。足立を見つけてくれ。このままってわけにはいかない。
病棟から出てないってまさかとは思うけど。うん、多分そうだと思う。だって犯人なら入れるはずでしょ。こっから中に入ったってこと？
逃げた方全部見て回ったからな。狭いし見逃さねえよ。
相当追い詰められてましたから中へ逃げ込んだ可能性もあるでしょう。でも
And let's be fair here, if you are like on the run
逆に動かぬし
in real life from the police, it might be, maybe it's better if you just go inside the TV.
で、どうするんすか？
Indeed have such a crazy ability.
Yeah.
ここから入るのは無茶だと思う。このテレビ使ったって確証まではないし、どこに出るかわからないもん。いつも通り昼にジュネスから行こう。
We're also missing our resident bear.
完全にしてけばあんなヘタレ男一撃だって。
Take another step closer to the truth.
Out of, when you finally get there to catch Adachi, suddenly Tsukiyomi appears and says, "It was me, I planned all of this all along."
You know, it's funny you say that. Actually, the ending point of Persona 4 Golden might as well be that fucking Naruto meme. Where it's like, he put me up to this! He put me up to this! Well, that guy put me up to this! And hey, Teddy is inside our heart right now.
ここはどこクマか。どうしてここに先生が。そうクマか。不思議なこともあるクマね。クマは本当にわからないことだらけクマ。だけど気づいたクマよ。クマは今まで自分が誰なのかずっと考えてきた。けど見つからなかった。おお、最初から誰でもなかったクマ。あっちの世界には人間、こっちの世界にはシャドウ。最初からそれだけクマ。クマはあの世界にいたただのシャドウだったんだクマ。
So, apparently Teddy, right? He essentially has become... He essentially just was a shadow that somehow gained the consciousness. And because he wanted to be liked by other people, he decided to change his form into what he is now.
Why he slowly also is able to become human by just getting out of the suit.
Yeah, but he erased his memory of him being a shadow because that seems... like, how should I say... demeaning? So I completely forgot what he was.
車の音が聞こえた。そしたらここにいろいろなことを思い出したクマ。クマの世界は人の心が影響する世界。その世界で生きているうちに、ある時一匹のシャドウに人の気持ちが芽生えたクマ。でも人とシャドウは全く違う存在。 自分がシャドウってこと自分で忘れたくは忘れたくて人に好きって思われたくてだからこんな格好になったんだクマ。ほんと頭が悪いクマね。前にもう一人のクマが言ったこと結局あれが本当だったクマ。探したって誰でもない。自分なんて最初からなくて人に好かれるためだ
So, like,
かっこだけつけた
you know, like with this new monitor, right? I'm just looking at certain aspects, but like, I noticed like Teddy's eyes in the character model is like more grey with black pupils, but his 2D art looks completely black to me. Is that just me?
Yeah. No. I'm noticing the same.
Yeah. Never really thought of that too much. But you know, with how black things can get with this monitor, it's not noticeable, I guess.
So at this moment, I think I still have the brightness of one screen higher than the other. So it's much more difficult to see on the other screen than it is on this one.
Yeah. But you know, we explained to Teddy that like Nana like survived, and I think in general Teddy is so happy that he might just go back to our world.
Well, you know, Teddy, you might not have been human, or you might have been a shadow for long, but now, you know, you can just live with humans a lot better.
Yeah, you know, it's okay. You know, you're our favorite sex pest.
Exactly. Anyway, now here's a caller.
He's a caller. You know, we do need to make sure you behave, but you know, for other than that, though, you know, you can chill.
I wasn't thinking of it to be the shock collar, but you know, go on.
I mean, it could be a VTuber put on a shock collar to do a parody.
Yeah, you're right.
Have you seen that short?
I remember seeing something in that sense, but I don't.
So I sent you like another YouTube video of an animation of the two guys playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Have you seen that one?
Yeah, I did.
I think it was fucking amazing.
I know. It's using such a Yugi Boomer card, I can't believe it.
They're playing like boomer decks.
You know what else though?
But
Speaking of, I think. Was it Vivian that did the shock collar? I think she was just acting as it.
no, Vivian didn't have the shock collar. It was the other. It was BD that had the shock collar, and Vivian was pretending to be Hassan.
Yeah, such a woman.
But I know one VTuber had an actual shock collar on to see what it would feel like. But you quickly have to realize that shock collars are made for dogs, dog necks, and not human necks, which are very different.
Yeah, and even then I would, yes, everybody would agree.
Yeah, even then it's not something good. Like, they're still dangerous with dogs wearing shock collars.
No, it might sound crazy to some people here, but maybe you wouldn't want to just shock living things.
Nah, what? But Ennis, as a human being, don't you just want to maximize damage?
Yes. But when it's your pet, it's a different story. I mean, if we're going to do it anyway, why not just put rats into a cage and then just keep shocking them if they try to fall asleep?
Well, either way,
that was a science experiment.
We finally have a proper destination in mind, and we can continue driving. So does Margaret control the car? How does she control the car anyway? I can either not do it.
Oh no, the chauffeur is just behind them.
Yeah, but like he's asking Margaret to do something, which would be driving the car.
I think Margaret is more like has a button somewhere that shock collars the driver to drive the car forward.
Who's the driver? Adachi's brother.
Kaya.
It is Kaya, but she does the NEO! NEO! finally get the joke. You know, you've been shouting that one time when you got the staff, and I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Now I get it.
いないし誰も見てないって
But, you know, before we go to the TV, we need to find
ほん
Teddy.
とクマなんだから
But unfortunately, we cannot find him anywhere. Because, you know, he disappeared.
仕方ありません。今はとにかく足立を追いましょう。
うわ、すっごい霧。前より全然ひどいね。何これ。どこもかしこも前に来た時よりずっと嫌な感じ。
So, because Adachi came to this world, the world is also affected
足立のやつ探してみ
by
る。
Adachi's thoughts. And I guess his thoughts were so fucked up that the world became more evil here.
俺らの世界もこっちもどっちも変になってるってことか。
外の霧にもこのメガネ効くんだもん。普通じゃないよ。霧のせいで具合悪くなったって人結構増えてるみたいだし、これからどうなるのかな。いる。足立、こっち側にいる。
マジか。どっちだ。
待って。
やはり自分からテレビの中に。決まりですね。この事件を引き起こした張本人は彼と見て間違いないでしょう。彼を捕まえればこの世界の謎も事件の謎もきっと解けていくはずです。
It just requires a few months afterwards, but then other than that.
And you know, Tsukiyomi to come out of nowhere to say that it was her. I did it.
Can't fucking wait. And it doesn't know. And it doesn't know, but the anime
I
is
don't
even,
know.
the anime,
I don't know,
the
but it is
anim-
great.
The anime is even worse with how sudden it is, but I'll explain that when we get there.
Like like I said before, right? I have no idea what's going on, right? But the very fact that I was just making the Naruto joke, right? Knowing that people didn't like that part about Naruto, is when Madarama gets defeated because Tsukiyomi says like, yeah, I had this guy set up all along.
Actually, no, that's the funny part. She didn't even talk. She didn't say anything. She said nothing in the entire anime. She said
It
zero
makes it
words.
so yeah, but again, it makes it so great how much people hate it. I'm like, you know, I'll make the joke. In the meantime, just like, oh my fucking, how did he predict that?
How did he predict that? Yeah. It's like, it's funny you say it. That is a funny coincidence.
また眠ってしまったようですね。
ナナちゃん、さっき僕の声が聞こえたって。頑張れって。
あの時奇跡的に持ち直したのは。
Like, first Tsukiyomi comes down, it's like, it was me all along, and it said she doesn't talk. And then it's like, actually, no, it was the guy on the moon, from the moon people. And the moon people apparently have even more societies in space, and they come to fight Bullet, though, instead. It's like, god fucking damn it, never ends, does it?
Yep.
もちろん最善は尽くしているけれど、今のところ具体的なことは不明としか。
That was great when it was simple and it was just ninja nations fighting each other, and you had this crazy ninja that we could revive who wants vengeance upon the world.
And then some guy who had a lot of pain and said, you know what, if the world knew pain, then they would be nice to each other, maybe, I don't know.
クマが自分で不明じゃなくしていけばいいんだ。ナナちゃん頑張ってる。きっとみんなも今頃頑張ってる。僕はただのシャドウだけど。
I can't wait for the aliens to arrive in One Piece, though.
Actual Bojack appears.
Bojack disappears. You know what? I wouldn't even complain if it was Bojack. That would be a funny crossover. To avenge, Jutsu Kaisen literally went with the alien route too.
I wouldn't know. I haven't heard that part.
They had like a sequel manga that should not last as long, but I don't know, man.
Let's see. This looks cursed.
This looks fucking weird. This also looks like he has a rocket up his ass.
Exactly it. The other one, you know, the first one was great because, you know, actually he was carrying a rocket. You could imagine him throwing at enemies.
Yeah.
It's not even that you're yourself for the rocket. No, it's a rocket up your ass.
The rocket is up his ass.
1,000 years of pain.
1,000 years of pain will make him stronger, Ennis. So I'm just thinking about this now, but like with Kakashi doing the 1000 Years of Pain against Naruto when he was like 12, does that mean he's a predator?
As of this moment, I will only call him an asshole because we didn't see him do it more.
Well, I mean, should I call him an asshole? Or should I say he fucking pokes assholes? Literally.
You're right. You know, you can go instead of going predator, you can call him the penetrator.
I think you could call him a dick instead. That would be more
yes,
fitting.
the penetrator.
The penetrator.
Because you know, it's not like we don't see him hunting after like youngsters again, right? After that, children and teenagers.
No, it's just that, you know, his ultimate technique is shoving it up the ass.
You can just imagine that he probably has that ready whenever he's going to fight one of his enemies that isn't aware. Probably back in the Ninja War when they were actually fighting samurais, he had used it a lot too.
I've run out of chakra, but I have one technique left. What is it? The asshole! Finger butthole! Kakashi, the ethics department would like to talk to you. HR does not really approve. HR does not approve of your technique.
I didn't know Kakashi was a big fan of Elden Ring.
I think Kakashi would play Elden Ring, not gonna lie. I can imagine it, actually.
He would be one of the few players who would always spam the message, finger, butthole.
Yes, he would find it funny. Oh, Kuma's finally come back. And my favorite part is that, like, that he just tells he's a shadow. It's like, yeah, we know. What do you mean? Hello, John. Welcome to the stream.
So how many people have tanks as their suppressed self?
All of the military personnel, I guess. I mean, the military otaku are a thing. And considering, you know, that he does have a persona, he has, like, a controlled ego as well.
Yeah, he is not anymore a persona, he is become a user.
Yes.
Stand user.
He's a stand user. Imagine your stand developing its own stand. Standception.
Standing.
That means you have great understanding. Stop crying, all your tears are flying into Yukiko.
Nice sentiment.
He turned on his mic just to say that. I hope you guys appreciate him.
探偵やアイドルの言うセリフかよ。たく、お前もいつまでも泣いてんなっつの。それどころじゃねえんだから。
Alright, before they discuss some plans, I have to help my brother real quick. I'll be back.
足立だ。
Alright then, guess I'll just go and play the poker rocks for now. Last thing I want is to do nothing on this OLED screen, because then I'm a little bit afraid of the burden though that would happen anyway if I have this up for long. That's a full speed. No, I have to log in. Oh fuck me, I don't remember. I don't remember what my login were. Oh, well, I know my name now. No email required. Yeah, that's the problem is that I don't fucking remember who I was. Oh. Yo. I have to fix this screen as well. Is the game a little loud? Oh, going the wrong way. Where the fuck? Where did I last leave off? I was just fucking doing like candy grinding real quick. Yeah, that was what I was doing. I remember. I'm telling you, the triple axle just works. Good move. Vtuber model is really being annoying today. I noticed. I'm just gonna get more defense, I don't really care. Hey, it's a Cleffa. Can't really use Riolu on him though. He can't charm me with cuteness, I'm dead inside. But at least he has his candies now. Really would like to switch out to a different Pokeball, but unfortunately I have to deal with the worst types in existence. Please have like a grass type or something, that'd be great. Water type would be fine too. You know what, I'll take the water type, that's good. Do I predict to switch out? Oh wait, it's a bird, it's a flying type that she has, so she should be weak to perform it off regardless. I wasn't meant to use Shinx constantly. But here I am. I don't want to like use the Riolu, but unfortunately we didn't find any proper normal types. God damn it. I don't care about your dialogue. I'll get some Ultra Balls, that's all. Another fucking... God damn it! Give me a normal type! Fuck's sake. You know, I'll take the rare candy. So? I don't know if Riolu will really work with this, because Riolu has no defense. Oh fuck. But he has all of the attack, so it would seem. Holy shit. there a way to full screen Pokeroke? So I might wanna do that. You know what? Type hints, hide username, show missing ribbons. Damage numbers. Consistent experimental, what does that mean? But there's nothing about full screen here that I... What happened? Oh, reset, okay. Yeah, that's fine. And that's all cool and all, but... what I wanted to see was full screen mode. Maybe it's a different button. It's not in the menu. Low full screen mode. Oh, this is F11. Okay, yeah, that'll do have to do, I guess. I can see the exact numbers. How funny! I'll take that metal claw. Metal claw. The only thing I'm worried about is fake outs. Yep, there you go. But I can keep going because of inner focus. I didn't check that ability. Well, at least I get to level up Yolu more often. That's cool. Oh no. Oh no. counter really going to be helpful in any way? Not really. This is the special attack minus special defense. Oh, I did not bother with the nature for Rotom, I guess. You know what? Let me do that. Give him a new nature. Another Meowth. There are many of them here.
Alright.
Yeah, you're good.
Yes.
Good to hear.
I'm just thinking of how much Shinx. I wonder how much Shinx actually ends up being a burden.
Honestly,
Again, neither of these two was
in my last one, the Shinx was the GOAT actually.
Really no.
Yeah, especially with like triple X doing like good damage as well.
Awesome. That's absolutely the move he needed for coverage and all the shenanigans.
Oh yeah.
Ice typing me.
Ice type, yes. It's a good move. It actually works quite a lot. You know, the Intimidate is very nice. Alright, let's continue. 26, 56. Yes.
Well, it took us 6 months to figure out.
Also, I think my internet has not been fixed at all. Thank you, Ziggo.
言ったろお前にそんなのは期待してねっての。
そんなことよりどうももうなんだよ。ふさふさしたのがいいね。
I have determined to not get Ziggo another time. never again. Big mistake.
よし、これで全員揃ったことだし、明日から仕切り直しだな。
It's either that or it's OBS. You should probably look that up.
Yeah. Part of me was also wondering about it with what do you call it? With Adachi. He probably already has like become one with his true self.
Yeah. Well,
in that world. So he's not gonna because I was wondering what if he just wait long enough and he ends up just killing himself.
Unfortunately, that is not an option. Also, if he does kill himself, we won't actually get... The populace won't know that he did it, right? And then Namatame might get the guild. So we do need him alive, unfortunately.
Quite simple, Teddy. Either you take out your suit or you start putting your glasses on.
I believe Teddy can just see in the fog because he's a shadow. Oh my god, he's doing his limit break.
おい、あんまうろうろするなよ。そのまままたいなくなっちまいそうだ。あれ、こっちから感じるクマ。
足立か。
なんちゅうかぼんやりとしていながら、それでいてスケールがでかい歯ごたえ。何それ？怪しいクマね。匂うクマね。でもおかしいな。こっち確か最初に先生たちが3人で入った場所。
He's back in that creepy room
最初に入った。
with the noose
一番最初って、ああ。
and all the
切
posters.
り抜かれたポスターとか貼ってあったキモい部屋か。
やっぱ誰かいるクマ。クマ、やっぱあんたすごい。たまたまうまくいったクマよ。最初に先生たちを見つけた場所だったから、なんか匂ったクマよ。そっかそっか。え、匂ったってそれ、確
確かあそこで花村トイレ我慢できなくなって。それまさか漏らしたとかって話？
Man, I can't believe he pissed his pants.
話でかくなってるから。てか漏らしてねっつの。里中、そういうカテゴリーの話を適当言いふらすんじゃねえよ。
ほら、昔のことだから記憶がさ、曖昧っていうか。
じゃあみんな曖昧な話もそれくらいにして、曖昧ビーについておいでなんつって。
久々だね、ユキコのそれ。つぼる場所は相当どうかと思うけど。
Don't worry about it. It could be worse. She could have our sense of humor.
Swear, at some point I'll just find a rock somewhere and it will increase the rank.
You found a rock, seekers of the truth. They found the truth about the rock. It was indeed a rock.
かけてやってたのに不倫なんかしやがって。誰だ？ああ、お前らか。
I do appreciate Adachi's grape face.
何のことだかね。
This is his face before he does the 1000 years of pain.
答えろ。お前が山の穴をテレビに落としたんだろ。
あれは事故だよ。暴れるからしょうがないでしょ。聞きたいことがあってロビーに呼んだだけさ。なのにキーキー騒ぎやがって。
誰よあなた、こんなとこに呼び出して。で、重要な話って何？
ニュースでやってるの本当ですか？
Without getting hysterical at the all I wanted to do was answer some questions like, Did you do it? Did you do the affair?
説明する必要ないでしょ。
そっか。否定しないんだ。
I see, so he was a big fan of the announcer.
Yeah, basically he was in a parasocial relationship.
なんなのあなた。人を呼ぶわよ。
ああ、うるさい。うるさい、うるさい、黙れ。あんたさ、一度怖い思いして頭とか冷やした方がいいよ。
何をする気？
You know, if you didn't know the context and just had that 5-second clips, you would just think he fucking spooched her and she fucking just got destroyed.
すごいな。完全に入っちゃえるんだ。あんなとこ夜中は誰もいないし、都合よかったよね。
うちのロビーからそんな。
真夜中テレビのことは噂で聞いてた。警察にはそういううさんくさい話が集まるからね。でも画面を触って力に気づいたのは偶然だった。声出して笑っちゃったよ。すぐに思った。こいつは面白いことになるってね。
山の真由美で実験したってことか。
いいや、僕はもっと純粋な男だよ。僕を裏切ったバカな女をちょっと懲らし。
She betrayed me, she had a boyfriend!
そうだよ。どっちも最初からテレビに入れる気なんてなかった。それを真由美といい、あの女子高生といい、無駄に暴れるから。
They struggled for no reason at all. I wonder why they struggled. That's so weird.
やっぱりお前なのか。
小西？ああ、小西咲とかだっけか？名前。
This means it is his room where he then ripped the face off the
No, this is
of
not
the
his.
announcer because
This is not his room. This is the room of the announcer. This is the announcer's room that because this was created from her thoughts.
oh right.
This is the first room we've been in this TV world in the beginning of the game.
何なんですかこれ。事情聴取の続きじゃん。
それよりさ、昼間見たんだよ。
And that's just about to show the main character why it was a skill issue not to be able to enter the small TV.
ふん。僕とは嫌だって。
I think this guy might be a predator.
僕にも考えがあるけど。
Yeah.
たく何が女子高生だ。世の中クソだな。
You're kind of well,
学生の頃は
there's no
勉
point
強
in
しか
arguing.
There's no point in arguing with him. He's fucking insane.
都会でエリートになるはずが。
But basically, he was crazy thirsty. But
けど代わりにこんな面白
I
い
guess once he figured out the TV world, that's when he started to go wild. But
Nah,
he found it out by coincidence.
it was always like this. It's just that, hey, look at that. He now has the power to do whatever he wants.
そうしたら出してやる。
Well, I'll get more into it as we go into the dungeon.
Did you think that he?
こんなヤバそうなとこ誰が入るかって。
It's more like it is this type of behavior. Wouldn't this be caught on earlier and then immediately like be?
さすが細身の女
That's the whole thing with the Dutchie. He's actually very smart. He knows exactly how to trick people.
おいおい。僕の身
And he acts like an idiot specifically so that people will like not like pay attention to him. In general, people don't pay attention to him at all because he's such a plain guy normally.
But you know, when you end up acting like this, rumors would start spreading, would it not?
It's because he's a police officer. He makes sure that there's no rumors to begin with.
That's what I mean. It's like at some point this would be.
The thing is, Ennis, he actually is here for punishment. He made a big mistake when he was joining the force. And because of that, he was punished by going here instead. So he probably already got in trouble. And then started acting like, you know, a goofball. To make sure there's no rumors to be spread.
生為のやつは小西ってこの死体が上がった後、夜中に警察に電話してきてさ。二人も死んで警察も忙しくてさ。出たの。
Oh yes, and remember when Namatame like called for police? Guess who he called?
Right.
It was him.
それは違うな。
Probably the worst possible time you could call the police.
僕はちゃんと相手をしてやったんだぜ。
Wouldn't you? Did he call the emergency service? Did he not?
へえ。あの二人の死にそんな。
He called the police specifically.
それで今度はその変な番組に映った和服の女の子が殺されると。生為さんさ、そんな話信じる人いると思うの？
でも本当なんです。なんとか警察の方で保護を。
あのね、そんな夢みたいな話で警察がいちいち動くわけないでしょ。面白い話だけどさ。
そんな。
そうだ。そんなに助けたいのならさ、ご自分でやったら？例えばさ、どこか誰にも見つからない場所に。
The favorite part is like, I thought she knows. You fucking absolutely knows. And Namatame did not though.
So the midnight channel happens after he throws him in the TV, right? Or
it happens before and after. It's basically the midnight TV just shows.
Midnight TV started with the cognitive that people started to see the woman. So
in general, the midnight TV. Actually, we'll get more info on the midnight TV by the boss fight, or like after a Dutch boss fight with Tsukiyomi shows up because like I did it. The midnight TV was an invention from me. And Adachi was just having a fun time whilst we were fighting Namatame, both thinking that we were saving people. And he was just chilling there, having a laugh.
To be honest, we were saving people, but
別にないよそんなの。ただ僕にはできたし面白いから。ま、それが目的？
And his biggest reason for doing all of this was because he was bored. He just felt like it.
さあ、僕は人を入れただけ、殺してないって。それに途中からは生為が勝手に自分の判断でやったことだろ。僕直接関係ないし。
んなもん、へりくつだろうが。
じゃあどうやって証明すんの？人をテレビに入れました。
To this question, I would just say yes.
舐めてんの？
ひどいやつクマ。
けどまさか僕のことを突き止めるとはね。いいね。ゲームにはハプニングがないと飽きちゃうし。そういや、久保光雄をやった時もワクワクしたな。
じゃあやはり久保の失踪はお前の仕業なのか。久保の件は確かに違和感があったんだ。あれだけ注目を欲した少年が特別な力を持ちながらなぜ単なる模倣行為で済ませたか。けど違った。久保には
Yeah,
力なん
so Kubo indeed did not have any powers. I thought she just, threw him in.
テレビに人を入れるの久々だったし、結構ハラハラしたよ。
そんな、どうして？それに、だったらなんで久保からあんたの話が出なかったの？
そのぐらいは考えて動くさ。刑事なんだから。署のテレビのある部屋に通して部屋の電気をいきなり消して動揺してる間に一気にやった。やる瞬間さえ見られてなきゃ万一助かっても向こうでの体験談なんて誰も信じない。つってもそれ以前に久保のやつ何が起きたかも分かんなかったろうな。
待てよ。署の部屋でって。
久保はね、実は早々に自首してきたんだよ。まだ指名手配どころか目星もつかなかった頃だ。けどよくあるいたずらと決めつけられて、厄介払い同然で僕のところへ通されてきた。そりゃそうさ。だって連続殺人事件は全部僕がやりましたなんて子供に言われてもね。でも僕はまずいと思った。まさか進んで罪をかぶりたがるやつが出るなんて想像してなかった。ちょうど警察が手柄に飢えてる頃合い。もしマジで犯人なら事件解決ってオチになりかねない。そうなれば生ためが救済をやめちまう。そりゃダメだ。
Man, it would be so boring if the game just ends like that. Ain't that right, guys?
帰らせましたって言って、とっさの思いつきでテレビに入れたんだ。
ゲームが冷めるって、そんな理由で放り込んだっていうの？
そういうの人生で大事だろ？けどお前らまたまたうざく邪魔してくれたよね。おかげで久保のやつ改めて逮捕されてまんまと真犯人扱いさ。遺体の真似方とかあんなお粗末だったのに。ま、でも生ためは救うのやめなくて結果オーライだったけどね。生ためのやつ救うことに酔ってたのかね。バカなやつだよね。
まるで遊びじゃねえかよ。んなことで人を、小西先輩を、てめえ、許さね
え。許すとか許さないとかどうでもいいよ。どうせこことあっちの世界はもうすぐ一緒になるっぽいし。感じてないの？霧が出てあっちはもうダメだって。時期にもっと同化して区別がつかなくなんだぜ。
何言ってんだこいつ。
こいつ本体じゃないよ。足立本人は別の場所にいる。
Damn it, we were talking to a ghost the entire time.
とは感じが違うクマ。暴走の気配がないっていうか。
すごいすごい。そこまでわかるんだ。ここにいる僕は君らの出迎えみたいなもんさ。わざわざ追いかけてきてご苦労ってね。僕はこっちの世界に随分と気に入られたみたいでさ。すべてを得た気分だよ。怪物どもも僕を襲わないんだよね。目的が一緒なのかな。
So he's already one with the shadow.
He's not just one with the shadow, Ennis. He and the other shadows like him as well. So the shadows, he just completely agrees with the shadows here.
僕はこっちの世界にいるから、僕を捕まえようってんなら来ればいい。
And because of that, he can actually kind of control his inner heart, his thoughts as well, his dungeon. He's basically a true master of his dungeon. I feel like that's what they kind of wanted to do with Akechi at some point in Persona 5, but that got cut. Because you can't have the Persona and the dungeon at the same time.
だんだんごめんだよ。
He
今ここで決着つけてくれ。
can't have the Persona and the dungeon at the same time.
いい
time.
か、
He
こいつ
can't have the Persona and the dungeon at the same time.
ないって言ったろ。必ず来なよ。決着つけにさ。
待ってこ
世界の意志とかこっちと現実が同じになるとか、どこまで本気なんだ。
でもそれ以外の自供は一貫してました。ただの妄言じゃないと見るべきでしょ
う。なんだかこっちへ来た後で大きな力を手に入れた感じ。というよりそれに支配されたのかもしれないク
マ。なら世界が同じになるって本当に起きるのかな。
確か今年の暮れ近くって言ってなかった？それってどうなるってこと？
多分こっちの世界に飲み込まれるってことクマ。街の人が変なの、みんなから出たシャドウが暴走した時と似てる。霧がもっと濃くなって街を完全に閉ざしちゃったら、あっちの世界もシャドウだけの世界になるかも。人間がみんなシャドウになっちゃう。
The shadows are going to turn into humans.
No, the humans are gonna turn into shadows. Inevitably.
いい加減蹴りつけようぜ。こんな思い、もうごめんだ。
You know what, Ennis? I'm thinking about it now, but the endless Tsukiyomi plan from Madara is basically what the main villain is trying to do here. But this was before that event happened in Naruto, I believe.
Just FYI, I have no clue what you're on about in that part.
Oh right, you don't know. You're not at that point. You know, basically.
I only know.
I don't know if you're ever gonna continue watching Naruto, but basically Madara's plan is to like put everyone under a fucking Genjutsu illusion, so that everyone lives a fake happy life in their own mind forever.
Right, I think I said this before.
Yeah.
Senpai, あなたも一人で行かないでくださいね。個人的な付き合いがあったようなので、辛いとは思いますが。
だからかな。この先、なんとなく先輩と似た気配の感じがする。もしかしたら先輩を呼んでるのかも。
What you realize is that I'm just his rival, basically.
Yes, actually. But, you know, we'll get more into that. But the point of Adachi actually is to be the opposite side, the other side of... What is it? The opposite side of the coin?
Both side of the fool.
Oh yeah, he's like, we are the fool, right? Like, he's the jester, he's pretending to be the fool. But we are an actual fool. But, like, he's the other side of the coin, basically. You know, he's what would happen if we didn't socialize and we didn't, like... You know, we just had no friends, we had no connections. And we just kind of let everything go. That's basically what his character is supposed to be. It's like, he's basically a version of you that has given up on this world and doesn't care about others. Anyway, here you have to make an important choice. To complete Adachi's social link, we have to meet him alone. It will change you to a different arcana, though. There's no sign of anyone around. Adachi here. The ant was disappeared. Ah, fuck.
ちゃんとみんなで来てもらわないとさ。拍子抜けでしょ。いつも探偵ごっこしてるお友達はどうしたのよ。
I came by myself.
つまんないの。みんな一緒に来ればいいじゃない。力を合わせて悪い奴を倒しにさ。友情、努力、勝利。君らそういうの大好きじゃない？
I believed in you.
へえ。信じるほど僕の何を知ってたわけ。
We had a social link together.
で、別に話とかないんだけど、正論振りかざして事件解決するなら警察なんていらないでしょう。だいたい君が信じてたのは、君の頭の中で君が勝手に作った僕だろ？勝手に信じて勝手に裏切られて、僕に文句言うってちょっとお門違いじゃない？
Is that what you'll tell Dojima?
君結構つまんないこと言うね。一人でのこのこやってきて説得しようとか考えてる君みたいなのが一番腹立たしいよ。
I can fix him. I can fix him.
どうなると思う？
You can't shoot me.
You can't shoot me.
The funniest thing is that the main character's not even wrong.
脳みそ腐ってる。
Even though Adachi wants,
not.
even though Adachi wants to
I'll just bury
pretend.
it.
Even though Adachi wants to pretend that he can, you have to remember Adachi didn't actually ever directly kill anyone. Even though he has no problem with someone dying for funsies.
わからない？話は終わったんだ。次は外してあげないよ。
We'll get more into that when we get to his boss fight. Because there's a cutscene that will enlighten us a little bit of his character, I suppose. Anyway, man, I can't wait to get my social link. Oh. Well, that sucks. Welcome, we now get the Hunger Arcana.
So, remind me for a moment. You could get the Jester Arcana maxed out, but you would get the bad ending.
Yes. Instead, you're gonna max out the Hunger Arcana, which does basically the same thing.
What about if you went here with friends? You would never be able to max out the Arcana.
Nope. Then that bout is blocked. You're not doing that. I think it really is just meant, like, this is just the canon way of how it goes, right? Like, he confronts Adachi alone, tries to convince him. And Adachi's like, are you fucking dumb? And fucks off.
Okaeri. 一人で行くなっつったろ。ま、行くと思ったけどな。いいよ、待ってるって。あいつらには内緒にしとくし。足立のことも今は聞かねえ。けどさ。
All you need to know is that guy's kind of a dick.
You don't need. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's just this is something I have to confront alone.
It's just that, you know, the game told me I have to confront him alone.
I am Adachi's bestest friend. Actually, I'm his only friend.
I mean, Dojima was kind of his friend. I think the anime really leans more hard into like Adachi somewhat maybe being a friend of Dojima. Like the main character convincing Adachi that there was always a place for him. I feel like the main character actually kind of convinces Adachi to somewhat stop in the anime compared to the game. But, you know, I'll get more into that when we get to the boss fights, because that's really where the story thing happens. But yeah.
You know, the main character at the very can speak more than 2 lines, so.
Yes.
In anime, so that makes him that gives him an advantage.
Does this mean the world is actually coming to an end? But yes, they are right. The world is indeed coming to an end. And we have until the 24th. Now, whatever you do not go into the dungeon and complete it. Do it at the end of the day side, like the last day. Because when you complete the dungeon, you immediately skip to the end of the month. Just don't do that. You want to link out
Right.
more of your social links, of course.
So, if anything, you could at least climb up to the end, or is it not possible?
That should be doable. Just don't beat it. But I don't
I don't remember.
don't really see the point because
because-
you can stay in the dungeon infinitely now with the amount of SP you get.
True. Now I was more thinking of like you get it, you finish it up to the you get it close to finish,
Yeah.
so you get it out of the way. But like you said, you can just stay in the dungeon infinitely, so there's no point really.
No, you can so just do it at the last day. Do it at the 24th, I believe you can do it.
Does the game give you a hint that it's going to end in 2 weeks?
No, it's just the characters going like, dude, we have a day left, please, dude.
Look, we can smell it. Look how stagnant the air has become. Please.
So yeah, some people are losing their minds. I guess their minds are slowly getting corrupted by the shadow inside them. But as much as they're suffering, there comes a point, the further you go into this, these days, which is another reason why I recommend just waiting, because, you get all the dialogue of all the NPCs going like, I actually kind of like the fog. I don't always have to see people's faces. No one has to see me, so I can just do whatever I want. And I can say whatever I want because they don't even recognize who said it. The fog is, like, slowly becoming a comfort for people because it can hide the truth. Which is kind of part of the story of the game. It's like people would rather live in a comfortable lie than face the truth. And we are the characters that are the opposite of that, where no, we don't care about anything else. We want the truth and only the truth. And we'll get more into that later as well, because there is a lot more dialogue to go through as well, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just talking to a lot of people now, so not much interesting is gonna be said, so we can just kind of talk about whatever at the moment. So I guess Libra has the thing that we need to buy to fight the brother of Margaret, Jenny.
Yes.
Yeah.
Margaret.
Margaret. I call him Margaret so often. At some point, I'm just gonna call him Jenny. At this point, I don't really know what his name is.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. No need to say much about Margaret.
Generational hater.
Absolutely kicks ass.
Generational hater, alongside the Dutch.
I just like the fact that. By the way, right? Do you remember the pillage that Mark spawns?
Yes, you only have to destroy 2 of them.
Yes, you only have to destroy a few, so you have a safe area as those things explode.
I'll see.
Gotta love those MMO mechanics added into the game, as if Mark wasn't hard enough.
Yeah, there's a part of me that doesn't bite, but it's like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, any other bosses would be fine, but I'm gonna be honest, Mark is kind of, just tasted him for his first blind run,
Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Mark absolutely kicks ass, and I honestly, I'm looking back, I almost feel like he has the same health bar that he had in Elden Ring, in base Elden Ring.
I'm wondering.
But it was duo.
I'm wondering, like, would it have been better idea to just make him one of the Night Lord bosses, just as an extra, just as a super boss or something? Give him more mechanics.
Yeah, he was a super boss in the base game, before he became like the gatekeeper.
To be fair, Artorias is also a DLC boss, I guess. To put him in the game too. What if they give?
Yeah.
Wonder how. Yeah, but I know Dark Souls 1 bosses are even far easier than Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 bosses. No, Dark Souls like Elden Ring bosses. I think the difference is that like, Dark Souls 1 didn't have all the like dodgeball and running mechanics, so it's kind of easier to pace yourself around bosses.
Yes. Until you realize that in Dark Souls 1, a lot of things can be defeated if you just stop locking on.
True. To be fair, to some extent, I could do that. To some extent, I could do that to the princess as well.
Yes. It's just I have to learn it again for the other games too. I have to get used to it. Because the other games, the controls it's just so much better that locking on is just perfect,
Yes.
But in Dark Souls, where you know how terrible the movement is, when you lock on, it suddenly becomes an amazing tech, or an amazing thing to learn.
Some people are jealous of our scores and thinks that because we're city kids, we're smarter, and that's why we get better scores. Like, I hate to break it to you, but living in the city just makes you dumber.
You're not smart because of where you live. It's just a very important rule. You know, another thing I've learned as I was looking a bit more into it with Scholar, right, is that there are actual weapons that he, besides like the specific axe and halberd,
Mm-hmm.
that he can use to competently. One of those being the rivers of blood.
Really now.
Yeah. It's not just the fact that he has the crazy status buildup, but because Rivers of Blood scales with Arcana, he actually is able to do some decent damage with it.
Crazy.
And there are a few more weapons out there. I made sure to double check in case to see the difference, right? And you could, with pulling up Recluse, who has terrible physical stats, you could genuinely see the difference to what the Arcana stat can do. One of the scholar's best weapons is Morgoth's curved greatsword.
Morgoth's curved greatsword.
The one with the blood flame skill.
Yes.
And also another thing I learned from the other player base. There is a relic that the game gives, like a pre-made relic once you beat the final boss. And I'm not talking about the Holioster, the Drag King.
Yeah, but I don't want to hear about it because I want to face him as light as possible.
And what you get from when you defeat him, not his personal relic, but one of the other relics that you can buy, gives Scholar the increase to dexterity to the point where he's as good with dexterity as RNI and Executor.
That's nice.
In exchange for lowering his Arcana, but still, that's not a huge detriment.
Now playing a Scholar in 2-player mode is a detriment.
Yes. Because you have to absolutely fish for those good things to come.
I really felt like I played super badly against that fucking balancer boss though. When you were playing as Walder, I played badly. I feel like I really fucked with those ads. I mean, to be fair, they did grab me off screen without being able to hear them. That did suck.
I'm starting to think, to be honest, that maybe part of us had to defeat the ads to make the fight easy, because I noticed that the boss was getting buffs, like the attack buffs, and also I don't know, but I'm curious if that actually affects the buffs. If you kill
Here's
the
the thing, I would try to kill the ads, but every time I try to attack ads, another attack starts grabbing me, so I can't attacking them is hard.
You really have the bad luck in that sense, because I didn't have that issue with grabs.
No, I have to constantly you have to see the streams, right? But like I constantly got grabbed off screen while I couldn't hear it either. It was terrible. Like honestly, the only thing I could have done is try to learn the perfect dodge for that grab so I could start spamming ults. That's the only thing I could have done. But then I have to learn how to time that perfectly. The problem is, they grab multiple times in a row. So even if I dodge one grab, the other guy will grab me in the recovery frame. Fuck this game. The fog seems to like affect people differently as well. I guess like the mental fortitude is different for people. So like some get weakened by them immediately, but others get used to the fog immediately. Oh man. Not much exciting has been going on. I've just been busy this week. My back is hurting a lot because I had to fucking install this monitor. For some reason, this one screw just would not go out of the monitor arm. It just refused to kill a leaf. Like, why is it like this? Just the one screw was holding on for dear life. Did not want to leave. I do not have the monitor on the monitor arm. I thought, you know, my dad's coming over in a few days. I'll just let him do that. Fuck this. I'm not doing this anymore. Just a little work I did now hurt my back. Holy shit. I think with 2 people it would be easier because you could pull in, but like you can hold the monitor still while the other puts the arm in it. And then screws it in.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I had to do that with another customer. It's
really annoying.
It's quite a struggle.
It's annoying with the spring what's it called, spring key. It's like you have to fucking have this one specific tool, which I do have, but like it's such a heavy thing to constantly turn the spring in the right what do you call it? It's like the right tense or something. Like 10. Right. It's not like 2 tenths. And it's like so now like the monitor arm is as stiff as a brick, right? So, and in order to pull it out, I would have to like get rid of the casing around the cable for cable management, and then yeah, I thought, fuck that. But then I needed to use those cables anyway for this monitor, so I might as well could have done it, but nah, I didn't feel like it. So I will worry about it later. Right now, I don't have the 4K screen installed next to the OLED monitor. I have the old 1440p screen. I'm gonna replace that one with the 4K screen tomorrow, probably. We'll see how busy we are. So have you heard of the $140 million dollar fine? I think I've talked about it, the $140 million fine against Twitter because the EU wasn't allowed to spy on us.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, it's funny.
I swear the EU always thinks it has some sort of power over Silicon Valley. And the only reason why it thinks is because those guys listen to him, and reality it will hit them like a brick. And they say, well, alright, then...
we'll fine you, okay, and what if I don't pay it? Well then, what, you get rid of Twitter, good fucking luck, motherfucker, all of you fuckers use Twitter.
Do it, you cowards. Do it. I'll just use a VPN, and everybody will just use a VPN, and you'll never see it again.
Anyway, I came back to this classroom because I forgot there's a side quest to pick up here. I need to find an animal guidebook, which I can find by finding the most obnoxious fucking rare enemy in the Heaven dungeon. Yay!
Why do I have to go to a dungeon to get an animal book? Why can't I just go to the library or to eBay?
Now that's the thing I'm really questioning too. You know, this video game called a video game.
Like I would get it if you were to say, well, you know, I need to find a specific Pokemon card that's only sold in America. Like, all right, I get you.
Yeah, I'm actually this article talking about people that literally are buying Pokemon cards because they can sell it for like a lot of fucking money, and it's like basically the whole life business. It's like, shut the fuck up, scalper. These cards are all meant for the fucking kids. Yeah, let's take them so we can sell them for stupid prices. Fuck them kids anyway, no, if they don't for me.
Though I agree with you. I'm just thinking about the fact that there's a chance. You know, scalper sucks. Absolutely.
They literally trampled over people to fucking steal and buy cards, so they can sell them later.
Yeah, no, scalpers are the worst. They're not human.
Then I'm starting to wonder if we should just have a law where if a scalper's trying to scalp, you can just shoot him on sight.
I mean, wouldn't it just be already a good enough case for self-defense when you get it trampled over?
Oh, in that case, yes, absolutely. If you're in America anyway, if you're in Europe, you just fucked, you just take it. God forbid you have self-defense. Anyway, here's Mari, and yeah, she's very interesting. Unfortunately, we couldn't see it because I didn't think about it, but basically, she's the only character where the FB character with social links will say, "Oh, the fog has settled in." But she's the only character that will have specifically stated that she's not bothered by the fog, and then by this point she's irritated by the fog.
Huh.
And there's a specific story implication with that, but you'll find out when we get to the the January arc.
I can't believe it. Mary was all along the daughter of Tsukiyomi. Of course, it all makes sense now.
I'm
Just
not.
reminds her of home, even though she has amnesia.
I'm not saying anything.
Wasn't she also added in Golden now that I think about it?
Yes.
It isn't what we go to do after Adachi also Golden content? Or am I mistaken?
What we do after Adachi, actually, I've just learned this now, but apparently even original Persona 4 had another final boss through ending. So even original didn't end with Adachi, but yeah, Mary's like dungeon and everything. Yeah, that is New Game Plus. That is golden.
Glad to know that she has a dungeon.
Did you expect anything else?
No, I didn't think that she specifically would be a dungeon, but you know.
I mean, you know, this has more meaning than you think. You know what? I'll just skip. I'm just gonna ignore that part. You know, just fucking ignore that. Didn't have this conversation.
You know, like I said, I was making the joke of it being Tsukiyomi's daughter, implying it's probably just some final boss related thing. I'm not, you know, you just slip it out. Oh no, it's her dungeon.
Well, you know, what would I call it though? When we don't have another like character to like name the dungeon after at the moment. Like, did you expect to be no golden exclusive dungeon?
Something like that, yes. But then again, Mari, saying the name is a lot easier than just saying golden exclusive.
Yeah, exactly. Owner does seem like he'd know about antiques. You know, I'm standing right here. Alright, buddy, got some questions for me, but unless it's about art, you ain't getting any answers. He folded quickly. Do you know anything about this? Akum? I don't sell This here is a beaut. Good craftsmanship, pretty old too. And yet, it doesn't show any much wear. It's perfect, almost too perfect. Where'd you get this? Do you know anything about this? We'd be grateful for anything you could tell us.
I can only say that it has a fine quality touch.
Definitely, but whether it's just an accessory or part of a festival, heck, I don't even know when it was made. Let's see. Well, hold on there, Missy. I can at least tell you what it's made out of. This is, yeah, it's not your average bamboo. It's something similar to a rare type of bamboo that grows in the Chugoku region. It's not. It's not. Nope, but it's definitely not normal bamboo. It's beautiful, though. I'd almost think it's somewhere upon another world. Wasn't that an interesting hint? I don't understand. Ah! Headaches!
And then she gets stabbed.
And she gets, she's getting some memories, but she can't figure them out. Oh, hold on there, Missy. I have a first aid kit lying around somewhere. You know, you gotta appreciate this man as tough as he looks. He immediately springs to help when necessary. You gotta respect this man. I don't get it. This is bugging me. Something pops up, then just disappears. Just when I had it. Also, yeah, this is also like, you know, your last point in time where you can like get the social link up with Mary, before she, you know, before it's too late. And now she's available on every day for this month. Previously, she would only be available at certain days, but here it's every day now.
So now it's time to speedrun her Arcana.
That's what I fucking did when I first played the game, because I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I don't know if I can make it in time. I made it in time, just barely. You can work as a janitor in a hospital room. I'm not doing that. I am catching bugs and praying. Oh my god, my relationship with Mary is becoming closer soon. Oh my god, oh my god. Honestly, if she cheats on me, I'm throwing her into a TV.
Gonna have a bad taste, but that's what I'm thinking.
Finally, time to fight the real culprit. To be honest, I'm still distracted to learn Adachi-san. I can never forgive what he said or what he has done. We have to win this battle. I won't lose either. I'm worried about Nanako-chan and we can't just let him do whatever he wants. We'll put an end to him for everyone's sake. I'm sure it's getting cold as we move into December. The fog's not lifting either, so be sure to stay healthy. I was just watching something on TV. Those polar bears sure are active even in the cold. Fuzzy wuzzy polar bears, their fur isn't actually white, you know. Isn't that right, for fuck's sake, Kun? You seem happy. Do you know what color polar bear's fur really is? It's transparent. It's transparent. I know this one, actually. Yeah, the fur is transparent. It's only light that scatters with their fur that makes it look white to us. Their skin is actually black. They are basically perfectly equipped to fight the cold. You know, I find it about as interesting as learning that the turtle shell really is just like its bone. And if you really like, and there's a lot of like internal like blood vessels and I think organs as well. I think it was mostly blood vessels inside the turtle shell. So if you break the shell, you really hurt the turtle as well. You might kill it actually. And you should never paint the turtle shell. The paint will go into the bloodstream and kill it. Fun facts. What do you think about that, Dennis? Hey there, Dennis.
Interesting.
Okay, good. Anyway, we're gonna be suffering, like, looking after children. Focus develop the area. Better vacuum. Utah is mumbling Yuba. I've never seen Phoenix Ranger Vitamin X R. My bad. Why not? She's always watching TV. She won't let you watch it. Have you asked to watch it? No, I can't. If I do that, she'll hate me. I'm sorry, I'm late. It doesn't really matter which one you pick. There's no score points there. They seem to be going more distant. I'll make it up to you. Is there anything you want? I'll buy it for you. Anything at all. Just tell me what it is. Huh? You like to play outside, so how about the soccer ball? Yeah, okay. One summer I saw it. When I was young, I used to. Now, I don't want anything. I'm going up. Rejected again. Haha, things don't ever seem to go my way. I don't know what a child wants. Better men are. All of them love watching that show, yes. I think it's on doing one of the shows. I usually watch Phoenix Ranger, Better Men Are, huh? Oh, then I think I'll buy him a Phoenix Ranger Better Men Are toy. Say I'm learning brownie points. Thank you. We earn 10,000 yen and we can fuck off for our hard work. You know, I was thinking to myself, why didn't I do this more often? Like, I'd get more money throughout my playthrough and I kind of needed more. Why did I not just do it?
Because in your first time play, you were very bad at finances.
Now, this is my second time playing and I somehow was worse than... No, I grinded a lot in the first playthrough. Because I needed to grind for specific fucking, like, rare material because I fucking sold them all, not realizing I needed them for a side quest. From the rare enemies. You know, the golden hands. And then I had to grind the golden hands, which gave me a lot of money in the end. Yeah, over here, student stalking. My brother passed out yesterday. No one at the hospital knows what caused it. My parents are saying it's because of something. What the fuck? I don't know. I got great news for you. Join the healing club. They know how to neutralize toxins out of the fog. Sure. Okay, I believe you.
It starts casting. What was it? Mediara?
Mediara.
I forgot what healing spell's name is.
Mediarahan, I guess, is the full heals multi-cast spell. So here, you guys said, like, you know, people with curly hair when it's foggy, like, that fucking sucks for them. You know why? You know what causes the hair to grow straight or curly? It's the cross section. The hair shape determines whether it's gonna be curly or straight as it grows. A straight hair is perfectly round, but the curly hair is oval or triangular. The flatter a hair's cross section, the curlier the hair becomes. I heard that from Miss Kashiwagi, so if you've got curly hair, you know, be careful. Anyway, back to Relationship Simulator.
Oh boy, Jess, do I have a game for you?
That.
It's a dating sim.
Oh my god! Who am I dating?
Five different girls on a PS1 game. On a PS1.
Alright.
I think I talked about that game before.
What Mary here? She seems quiet. Fog has enveloped the area. Fog again. It's always foggy. I hate this fog! Mary seems irritated by the fog. What's wrong with her? Hey, I want to see a dolphin. Bring out a dolphin. I'm gonna count to 3 by the time I got here. I'll better see a dolphin. You got it? Mary seems especially irritable today. 1, 2, 3. Hey, where's my dolphin? Hello? This sucks.
Satchika, you really have bad taste.
Is your head hurt again? No, it doesn't. My head doesn't hurt as long as I don't think too much. Mary seems absent-minded. It doesn't matter anymore. I stopped trying to remember. There's no point in trying to look for any answers. In the end, I couldn't figure out anything anyway. Coward! Don't give up. What I can do? What can I do about it? I can't remember. Thinking makes my head hurt, and even if something comes up, it vanishes the next second. I hate this stupid jerk.
Get good.
Just leave me alone. I hate this. My head hurts. All I want to do is just to remember. You can sense Mary's heart-rending emotions. You feel like you understand Mary more. And then you get flashbanged.
You know, Mary gets stabbed, you get flashbanged.
I'm tired of it all. My memory this fog. I'm better off not knowing. I wish everything would just disappear. Well, it might. It's the 24th if I don't do anything about it. By the way, just so you know, just a heads up, you should harvest the vegetables you really want to harvest, because during the winter you cannot do the gardening because it's too cold. I learned this the hard way. I believe Persona 5 didn't have that mechanic at all.
Maybe because the character joined at the after winter, but I don't remember.
No, it was during winter we could like just garden on top of the roof of the school, no problem. And it was during summer, like near the end of summer that we met. What was her name? The floofy hair. And we have Tanaka. He's fucking scamming you, selling like gas masks for the fog, so we're not buying anything from him. He's too busy scamming people. Finally, we can max out Isano's social link. I suppose that today is the last day I'll be seeing this. I've decided to move. My children have offered me a place with them. At first I turned them down because I didn't want to leave this place I was born in, but they kept insisting. Oh no, if I stay here I'll only think about my husband and the time I spent with him. If I stay here and mope around, I'm sure he'll feel bad up in heaven. Will you accept this? Old fountain pen. I saved up my money to buy this a long time ago. I used it to write to my husband. I'd be delighted if you would have it. I feel that our story hasn't fully ended. I'll treasure it. Thank you. I believe that the past, when we exchanged letters connected to now, I'm sure I don't have very long left in this world, but it's not the case for you. You're carrying all my story now. I think I can keep smiling to the end. I think I've had a good life. It seems you were able to... Yeah, we got the thing. We got everything. We can now make Mahakala, the ultimate of the Death Arcana. I never got this persona. I never like maxed her social link because I didn't realize I had to go on Sundays to meet her. To be fair, it's very hard to get all social links in this game to begin with. Do you have someone you love? Yes! Is that so? Then remember this. Live a long life. That is the greatest thing you can do for your beloved. We said goodbye to Hisono and headed back home. Anyway. More relationship grinding. Man, every day is fucking foggy as fuck.
Cheese.
See you, the boarding for the real bad guy being a cop in that case. It really surprised me. I don't think that many people would be surprised, to be honest, in today's society. I feel like most people have become cynical. For good reasons, to be fair. Yanis.
Yeah?
I'm from the government and I'm here to help you.
I mean, you should always be cynical when you hear those words.
Did I not cut it out?
Like the first mistake you make in life is trusting the government.
Yeah.
Unless you're a kid.
I don't know, even then I would at least question things.
Oh no, you know, part of the government is the police, which is why we start off with the just to make sure that it's fine for now. For now.
I think you should still be careful though.
Of course.
I still ask questions.
Next thing you know, there's an Adachi that comes out of nowhere and throws your kid into the TV, but...
Oh, yeah, now someone's just pretending to be a police officer. And then becomes ends up being the origami killer. Can't believe it. Origami killer.
本当はね、怖いの。何も覚えてないから。私って全部借り物。全部、あの部屋からただ借りてるだけ。借りてるもの返したら、私には何も残らない。マリーって名前も、この姿も、この声も、いつか消えてなくなっちゃう。そんな気がするの。だからさ、せめて記憶思い出せたらって思った。でも、何もわかんなくて。そういうの、すごく怖い。私の記憶なんて、本当はどこにもないのかもね。ねえ、ここってあそこ？ビーフステーキ、串のやつ。あれ？やっぱ懐かしい。なんでだろう。私、ずっと昔からこの景色してた気がするの。なのに、霧が全部消してく。何も見えなくしちゃうの。ねえ、あの時楽しかった。また連れてってよ。
That is a memory.
バカ、嫌い、最悪。当たり前じゃん。そんなの覚えて。そっか。これ記憶だ。君と作った私の記憶。覚えてる。バカみたい。なんかすごいね。ねえ、これからも増やせるかな。バカ、当然だよ。君がいなきゃ作れないよ。焦らなくていいよね。記憶がなくたって作っちゃえばいいんだ。ありがとう。ごめん、嬉しいや。
And so now we've learned that, you know, we don't need to remember old memories, we just have to make new memories so we can forget them later. What was that, the last part?
でもさ、やっぱり君って変人。忙しいくせにずっと私の世話焼いてるよ。なんでそんなことするの？
Oh man, I'm already in a relationship with another girl. God damn it, I hate those words.
You are my friend.
You are my friend! Damn it.
そっか。これが友達なんだ。ありがとう。嬉しいや。私ね、君の友達。あのね、本当は頼りにしてるから。バカ、大嫌いって言わせてね。
Now to do our 10th social link, we have to like talk to her twice. Or like have 2 events with her. Because why not? But you know what? There are other people I need to bond with.
We need to stall out, you know.
Stall Sona 4 will not have your blasphemy. Over here, students talking. I'm kind of getting used to this stick fuck. I'm not worried about not being able to see anymore. That's a relief once I realized that only those right next to me can even see me. I used to freak out thinking that a teacher would see me in the town and they'd stop and yell at me, but thanks to this fog, none of the teachers would know me even if I was 5 feet away. You're right, I kind of feel relieved because of the fog too. Some people get ill from it, but I'm alright so far. Plus, I'm kind of excited that it might be the end of the world. We might actually get to see it. What's gonna happen at the end of the world? No, it's like so interesting. Like the fight, so that was the midnight. So we don't see it for some reason, but in the midnight channel, we actually see the dungeon of the game, of the final dungeon basically. And the final dungeon is just Inaba but destroyed.
Huh.
Spent the afternoon with Naoki. Yes, why not? Sorry about last time. Now how I kept talking about all that nonsense. I wanted to apologize. I don't even remember. That's been 5 months ago. You don't distance yourself from me like everyone else, or preach to me like you know everything. I feel comfortable around you. You know, I like cream puffs. I know it's kind of girlish. There's a good cream puff shop by our house, so every once in a while I'll buy some and take them home. We put them in the fridge, Sis would eat them. She'd make up some lame excuse like I ate them for you since they were about to expire. So we'd always get into fights over the cream puffs. But now the cream puffs don't disappear. I bought some and they expired in the fridge. And I saw that I was like, oh. Maybe Sis isn't here anymore. This happens too when you like have a breakup with a girlfriend or something, or if you like lived in the same house with someone for a while. You get so used to their presence that like it's crazy that they're not around anymore. Even if it's like not dead, just like they're not there. So all your habits are suddenly going to have to change because like you're like, wait a minute, they're not there. Fuck. I guess Ennis never experienced that. Because he's living with his family still.
Well, you know, I had to go on vacation for a period.
But were you, like, I guess, were you alone at some point then, or?
No, I'm with 4 other people, but it means that I have to take care of the house, and the presence of missing 2 people can still affect you somehow.
Hmm.
Doesn't need to be, you know, this guy only lost his sister, did he not?
Yeah.
He didn't lose his parents.
Cool.
Only for 2 weeks, you know, that can still change the dynamic of what's going on.
What did Dennis send me? Yes, I know you all love the night rain, but we're watching something. Come on. Come on, man.
You know, I'm just seeing the epic second phase of the bell-bearing hunter. You know.
He grows like a bunch of swords out of his arms, and also a bunch of crazy spines as he fucking swings them away.
Okay, I think you should see it.
I'll have to see it after we're done with the game we're fucking focusing on. My throat is in pain. Stupid popcorn shard is just stuck. I hate the popcorn shards the most. They suck.
Oh,
What?
another thing I then found out as well, just recently, is the ult for the scholar has some insane range. So I should just pop it whenever you enter like a point of interest, like a fortress or a thing, and you potentially kill all the enemies before you even reach the next group.
That's pretty epic. Maybe we should use that when we get to areas in that like new place. Anyway, like sometimes the lessons get interrupted with people talking about the end of the world or other stuff that happens because of the fog. Which is where we get this music. And teachers are like, stop, shut the fuck up, but no one is listening.
Can't wait when the teacher just runs out of class because or doesn't come to work because she thinks the world is about to end.
Actually, the teachers are excited too. It's like, oh man, we've never seen a world ending before. And I'm not even joking, that literally happens.
You can tell that these teachers are absolutely insane.
They are. To be fair, some of the students are like, man, we've never seen the end of the world before. This is the best entertainment we've got. Hey, why don't you pick out some clothes for me? What do you think I'd look good in? Sexy clothes. I guess I could see that look good in pretty much anything. I looks gloomy. Oh, hi, John. Look at you. Oh, you brought your boyfriend along? Hi, you two regular lovebirds, huh? Yeah, that's right. My boyfriend were real close. Isn't that right, for fuck's sake? Yep, totally. Well, I'm so jealous. I looks relieved. Well, I'll go get some stylish new stuff in for a lucky lady. I'll take it, all of them. Just wrap it up. Yes, I'll do that for you if you like. I could show you. I'll buy those too.
Why? Calm down, woman.
She's stress buying.
She's a menace. Keep her away from the bullets.
He's a great guy, you know. And I stopped looking at memes. How do you... Like, is that second screen just a meme screen for you?
Yes. The fuck do you... What else are you supposed to use the second screen for?
Well... I mean, you can check if the stream is doing well. I guess you probably have it like...
Oh yeah, that's on the other screen, yes.
Yeah. Imagine Ennis has like a small like border of the stream. And then has like this large ass fucking tab filled with memes.
You could almost, yeah, it's basically like those feeble Twitch streamers.
Yeah,
where
exactly.
They have this little thing, gigantic tits on the screen.
Yes. But Ennis is not daring enough to have big giant tits on the screen. I was for a second expecting big giant tits.
Well, you got cake instead.
The cake is so big I can't even see it. Scholar of the first sin. I see. I see the joke. How Scholar players look like, how it feels to play Scholar. Hey kids, want to see remember? Counters black creatures crawl out of the fog and turn and kills people. The town gets overrun by them, and the people who inhaled the fog turn. The last person that like this is what they also see like the world ending in the Midnight Channel. Oh, it feels like to turn into a monster. How it feels. Well, I guess if everyone was turned into a monster, I'd be okay with that. If everyone was becoming a creature, why should I worry about becoming one? It will just like evolving into another species. Looks at the Natiba and fucking Stellar Blade.
You know, he at least has a positive outlook. It's like I don't have to, you know, when the girl comes to you saying, it's like, would you love me if I become a worm? And your answer is, well, girl, I'm too gonna become a worm, so don't worry about it.
Yes. Sure. It's like, well, I mean, I could love you, but it'd be kind of hard to fuck you when you're a worm, wouldn't it?
Remember both worms, really.
Should I just come on you?
Well, no, Jess, have you maybe I should leave.
No, I've never come on a fucking worm. I don't know what you're trying to ask.
I was thinking of something else. Have you ever had a worm crawl up into your pee hole?
No, I have not, and I don't want to experience that.
What do you mean?
What the fuck do you mean?
And just like that, wake up, awesome.
Now I hear she's getting a little bit paranoid, or like I don't know, she's getting stressed at the idea of like us being her fake boyfriend. Like she's leaning too hard into this fake relationship because she actually loves Cole over here. And then Coach shows up, and is like, "Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, cool, dude." And he's like, "Oh my god, that's the guy I actually like." You're such an idiot sometimes, Daisuke. You're not supposed to just like ask out of the blue. It's not like that, really. Well, sorry to bother you two. We'll be off now. Go on, Daisuke left. Sorry.
I never realized just that Ko's, a real boyfriend is Daisuke. Have you ever seen those two not apart, separate from each other?
I would say that. I could also say that, they're good friends, but clearly if you're good friends, then you're gay. That's what the internet told me anyway.
Exactly, I'm glad you understand.
Ugh. Morning, senpai! So, this is going to be the final battle, right? No, it's not. It's going to not be the final battle, but it would be funny. Imagine just wanting to go to a quiet town to relax where nothing usually happens, and it's suddenly the end of the world happens here. And I have to fight Tsukiyomi. Do you have time today? Unfortunately, I do not. I cannot max out I, but I can certainly max out to other people. Maybe I could have maxed out I, I'm not certain about that. The class was an upward. Did you already buy a gas mask? How much was it? I don't know, my parents bought it for me, whatever, I'm safe now. Check it out, I heard that if you catch colds easily, then you got a higher chance of getting sick from the fog. Seriously? Oh my god, I'm totally like that. Shut up! No talking! You're still in class? The city is known to get covered in fog every 50 years, don't worry about it. I don't know if that works like that. That's what the TV said anyway. That's what the TV said, that sounds about right. The TV told me so, must be true. Before it's like on the if it's on the internet, it must be true. We had like if it's on the TV, it must be true.
Yeah, I just realized this. But we had talked about this before with how the TV shows us what we want to see.
Oh yeah, that's part of the story as well.
So is the world really ending, and it's not just people just losing their minds?
Well, no, it is true that the world is ending, but that's also because that's what people want. You'll get it. You'll see more. That will be more like talked about in this game later when we get to the boss fight.
I believe Tsukiyomi is doing such a thing.
I mean, in the sense the world is ending, but it's like ending it. It's not like blowing up, right? It's like people are gonna turn into shadows.
Right.
Funny enough, though, it's kind of a similar note that Persona 3 goes to as well. In that case, the game's case, though, people are actually just gonna die. She bought me a robot and a DVD. So, what do you think would make her happy? I'm in return for her gift. Just be a good boy. Is Mother's Day already over? Oh, 4-leaf clover. She said she likes them. She said that they bring happiness. Alright, I'm going to find a bunch of them for next Mother's Day. Then she'll have a bunch of kindness. I'm sorry, Yukon, what were you talking about with Mr. Sake about? Nothing! You don't have to come pick me up, I can go home by myself. It's actually an interesting trope I find in like Japanese media. It's always the character that's too shy I mean, because they're shy, they act like an ass towards the person they like. And I sometimes wonder how many people are like that in real life. I don't see it often written in Western works either, so I wonder if it's more common in Japan to begin with. Or if people act like that and other people just assume that's what they think. I find it interesting. Because, you know, we obviously know this boy actually likes Eri here. But Eri thinks like he doesn't because he's obviously just being a little shit whenever she comes over. Like, I fucking hate you. Doesn't actually hate her. She's too embarrassed to admit he likes her. Well, either way, we get paid. That's what we're in it for, really. Vegetables, but also relationships. Also, I thought she was only available on Fridays, but she's available on Saturdays and Mondays as well. So I thought, hey, you know what? Maybe I can do it. I don't know if I could have, to be honest.
If only you knew ahead of time.
If only I knew ahead of time. Could have saved me a few times, I think. Fog is so thick. I guess the club won't. Yes. Without, you know, school without clubs was worthless. I thought it was worthless school without clubs, but it's actually kind of cool. It's long and less thing to worry about. Please don't leave, Fog. Stick around. I told Luigi Senpai. The fog is so thick that I don't have to worry about how people react to what I say. If I can't see them, then I can just assume the reaction was whatever I wanted. So I can say whatever I want. Yeah, you're right. If we don't see other people, you can kind of stop caring about them, right? Same goes for me. I used to worry about others so much, not so much. That I don't care. I've never felt this way before. Thank you, Fog. I've been a bit depressing because I can't see the winter sky, but a foggy sky is... besides, something's nice when the visibility is horrible. You don't have to make eye contact with anyone. You know, I think I'm starting to like the fog. Oh yeah, we should get on with the lecture. We'll get the compassion is not for the good of others. What does this phrase mean? And I kind of thought it should be like... compassion makes you look better, but I thought, you know, I'm gonna be the nice guy. I'm gonna be the nice guy and spite the teacher.
You filthy simp.
Oh, for fun. Yeah, perhaps you think you're showing compassion by telling the answer, but it doesn't help if you don't know the answer too. The correct answer is that the compassion, what does it mean? The compassion is not just it's good for yourself because it makes people like.
I'm glad that the teacher is absolutely mumbling like an idiot, making sure that we don't understand a single thing.
He's going as fast as possible. It's almost like I'm just reading this.
This is what it feels to have the destiny, the teacher, you know?
Man.
My brother's asking for help again. Give me 2 seconds.
Only 2 seconds. If you go beyond the 2 seconds, I will kill you. Hope that's a fair deal. You know, I'll just get some water. I'll go grab some water. I'll be back in like 3 seconds. Oh, Ennis, you had 2 seconds. And he's got... Yeah, 2 seconds, Ennis. Come on, man. You said 2 seconds. What the fuck? This really is a lovely screen. Sometimes I kind of think about the OLEDs though. Do I think it might have been a little bit overhyped? Yes and no. Like, it is a great looking screen. But so much so that it would woo me forever and that it would make me not want to go back ever. Can't say for now. I feel like if I were to like be on the OLED screen for like a month and then I'd go back to an older screen or like a different screen, then maybe I would indeed see it. To be fair, it's also, I feel like I can just notice such a big difference between 4K and 1440p even at like 27 inches. I know for the OLED makes it even more obvious to me, but some people like say there's like not really much worth going from 1440p to 4K at 27 inches, but I definitely noticed the difference, especially with the text clarity. But I didn't really find the affordable OLED for 4K that had the same technology as this one. So I thought I could buy this one now, and the 4K version of the same kind of monitor comes out that's affordable. I could sell this one and then buy that. I thought that might be a good idea. The other reason why I went for 1440p is just that like it would run on games better, or like games that run better on it. I thought for now it would be a much better idea. And I guess as time goes on, maybe that's might have been the right decision to begin with. I then turned on like super resolution, and I feel like as long as I don't go too far, like I don't see much of a difference between super resolution 1, 2, and 3 and 0, but 4 is the biggest difference. But I don't go on 4. I feel like it's too over sharp with 4. I feel like 3 is perfect. It almost kind of looks more sharp and good to me. But for the back, I'm just staring at like wallpaper engine at the moment. It's one of the back ones I have. This one actually I think shows really nicely how good OLEDs look. You just get that perfect contrast of like the sparkling white water, the dark shadows, and
All right. It's a nice Christmas ball you got there.
It doesn't even look. It's fucking raining. It's a fucking autumn ball. What the fuck do you mean?
Why would you want the worse weather as your ball anyway?
It looks cool. I like the rain.
Fog is better, to be honest.
To be honest, in real life, fog is pretty cool. Like, it was foggy yesterday, and I thought, man, that was at least in the morning, and they're like, oh man, it looks so cool. It sucks to ride it though. You had to drive in the fog. No, you did have to drive because you like.
No, I escaped driving because I was sleep deprived. I'm not gonna drive in that state.
No, that's fair.
Good lord.
I'm only not completely sleep deprived because I slept an hour later, or at least I tried to. I constantly woke up and went back to sleep. Because I just naturally wake up at fucking 8. But I don't want to sleep at 12 because it's still too fucking loud sometimes at 12. Anyway, this is the teacher of Yuta, and she's talking about how Yuta sometimes has like violent tendencies. And she's blaming Eri, even though, you know, Eri's just like, whatever. The kid was just thrown at her too. But Yuta is also misunderstood. His quote-unquote violent tendencies are more so probably him willing to protect others more so than anything, as we will see soon. But the teacher's like, yeah, it can't be helped. I mean, you should raise him better. Like, you know, he's kind of a burden. Like, oh my god.
You should just beat him up, and if he starts screaming at you,
and it's, you know,
lock him in his room and take away his tablet.
You know, it'll eventually lead to bullying, and it will eventually lead to the delinquency, and then one day it will become a criminal. Don't you know? Don't you understand this? She's doing the cockwalk too. That teacher has no game.
She doesn't need any game. She needs to be small, weak, and pathetic so that other men pick her up, literally and figuratively.
So Eri also often gets like treated as an outsider because she came from the city as well, you know, like she's not like the real mother and stuff. So that she constantly gets like treated as this unwanted stain. Now Yuta makes a mistake and thinks that we bullied her and then so he punches us.
Jesus, this kid is awesome.
I know that. But the thing is, like even if, you know, he shouldn't punch people, like Eri would actually kind of start seeing that. It's like, no, he does like her, and he acts like he actually is a good kid. Just, you know, does some things the wrong way sometimes.
Can't wait when you call it again. Fix the bomb.
Yeah.
And now she's cheating behind her husband's back.
Oh, maybe her husband shouldn't fucking leave her alone. Maybe her husband should have informed her that he had a child.
Oh boy, Yuta, you're gonna have a new brother soon.
I'm going to make some new siblings for you. Unfortunately, I could not get the Eri social link for Monday.
Awesome. Finally. We're going to be the NTR antagonist.
To be honest, I could have, I might have been able to do it on Friday to get one more up, but no. I was afraid and I wasn't certain if the 24th was like a hard limit, so I just went to the dungeon in the 23rd. Nothing will change in the shopping commercial. Again, you know, I love how he probably got like a fucking big lawsuit for this event, which is why he's doing it on the black market in Persona 5.
They sell some of the best things you could possibly think of. The model knife and gun.
Awesome. Honestly, this black market fucking sucks. There's nothing interesting in here. I wanted a real gun, goddammit. Goddammit.
That's where you take it to the Velvet, bro.
Then it turns into a real gun.
Yes. Or a battle axe.
I hope in the next Persona game, Igor just like has a fucking giant armory behind his back. It's like, ah, you want some help? I got some better help this time. I just got, here's a Gatling gun and a fucking rocket launcher.
Persona 6 is instead war has changed and now everybody's a Persona user.
Okay, you know what? When you say it like that, I think a school setting under like a war period would be fucking awesome. Like, it's just a normal school, right? But like, you know, constantly have to worry about getting invaded by the other country.
And they do these psyop things where they put their spice into them and everything, and you actually have to fight them.
Oh, so like the spies would be like the main villains, like they would have their dungeons and everything. That would be a cool idea.
Yeah, or they don't have their dungeons, and instead, when not the Persona users don't have their dungeon, but instead you have this one cognitive place where you then have to duke it out with the other party.
The cognitive world is now a fucking open world experience. Can't fucking wait.
PvP, yeah.
Now this teacher specifically, I think it was this teacher? No, I don't know. No, I think it was the history teacher. It was like, oh my god.
He's excited for the end of the world because you can finally end visible life.
No, I think it was the history teacher because it's like, oh man, never in history have we recorded such an event. I can't fucking wait. Maybe I should go in like a fucking like pharaoh, like a mummified.
Right.
So I can look good while dead.
Because she's here just excited to write history as she dies.
Yeah. Speaking of doing something while doing something else. So a woman decided to go out of her way because it's never been done before. A woman decided, while being pregnant, the woman decided to make sure their brain gets scanned after like 26 times. To see what would happen to the female brain that's under pregnancy.
Interesting.
In most areas, they lose 80% of the gray matter.
Interesting.
So, what basically means is that indeed, if you become pregnant, you do lose some level of mental prowess, I could say. So indeed, if a woman becomes pregnant and she says some really stupid shit, just don't take it too seriously.
Yeah, I guess, but though she loses it, no, you still have to deal. Women do end up still having to deal with some of the stress, like having children.
Absolutely.
Having to take care of them.
And
so
even more so,
have they also made any checks to see what happens to the brain after the pregnancy?
Yes. So it will stay a little bit, and then 2 years. Apparently 2 years, it should return back to normal completely.
See, so maybe it's in a sense it's the body that's just more focused on taking care of the body, extra body that it's.
We assume it's hormones, that the hormonal change will cause the gray matter to vanish and eventually come back.
Which is where I think again, those just the hormones that those are like going the direction, I guess.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I thought it was very interesting, but it's kind of like confirming something you'd kind of suspected would be the case.
Alright, so can we now do a brain? Can we now test the brain and see what happens to the brain as they take birth control pills?
You know, we could do that.
Because people have at least the ones that are in the dating scene noticed that women act a lot more different when they have those things and when they don't take those things.
Could be an interesting topic of research for sure. Okay, but to make it more scientific, we need one woman who is on birth control but doesn't fuck, and we need another woman on birth control who fucks all the time. See the difference in the brain scans.
Yes.
So basically, OnlyFans. I need the biggest, horniest slut around for this experiment because I know she's willing to do it.
Oh yeah.
Right. Is this an ethical thing to do though?
Here's the thing. Do you need it? Do you need to force people to do it when we have people doing it already?
But that's exactly why I say we just need someone from OnlyFans.
Yeah, exactly. You see, you get it, right? We just need people that are already open about their sexual activities. Ask them. Maybe they're up for it. We're not forcing them. We're just asking them.
I mean, if they get money for it, they'll probably do it too.
Look, even incentivizing them to join into the research.
If it weren't for the morality, I'd probably be an insane scientist in some universe somewhere, just because I want to test things out. There might be another dimensional version of me that's an insane scientist, I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, part of me is going to be honest with you, right? And I think men in general are kind of like that.
We just wanna...
Because how many stupid shit have men done out of curiosity?
Well, yeah. But I think some men would at least not do, like, insane experiments, I guess.
Yeah, some of them would always ask the question of, I can do it, but why should I do it?
But, I do...
Why should I put rats into a cage where they get shocked if they fall asleep?
But I do really want to know things, and I think people generally just have, like, curiosity.
Why should I just have a dog be chained into a box so that flies can eat off of his face?
I kind of wish we had less insane... maybe we go this a little bit too far. Maybe there's some things we don't need to know. I don't know who was curious about that.
I'm still wondering what Fauci was trying to reach with that.
Fauci is many things. There's many things wrong with it.
Oh, at least one of the other research was kind of cool, right? What was it called again? Where the perfect rat society, where you put rats into such a utopia where they get everything covered and just see them die because they stop, having children.
I don't know if that one was an actual study though. I thought it was more of a hypothesis.
Yeah, I thought they did do the study.
I know one study what they did specifically was putting a bunch of vets close to each other. And they basically got fucked by that. But when you put the vets like separate, like spread them out a bit and give them their own space and stuff, they start living a lot happier.
Oh no, the one of the rat utopias that they talked about, where they gave the rats cover all their needs, resulted
No, wait.
Some rats spoke.
No, I remember it now. It was like there was like a fucking bottle of water and a bottle of drugs or something. And if you put the rats all together in one small cage, they will all drink the drugs. But if you give every rat their own space, they will never touch any of the drugs. They'll just drink water. Essentially, the vets get fucking stressed out and they use the drugs to, like, circumvent the stress.
Relief from their stress.
And that's basically how people do it too, in cities, especially.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of it, and I was wondering if I should say the same thing, because it's like, well, wait a second. You're all, bundled up.
Actually, someone else, this one I found this so interesting. Someone else actually pointed out why people in Singapore are ugly. And, okay, before anyone gets angry at me, there's a science behind it. So,
I don't care. Go on.
there are two twin brothers. One of them grew up in another place that was more quiet and had a different upbringing. The other one lived in Singapore. And the one who lived in Singapore, like, they're supposed to be identical twins, but the one in Singapore looked far older, despite being the same age. He looked like his skin was, like, absolutely wrecked.
The stress was ruining the skin.
Yeah, because, no, and just in general, what we notice is that people that live in cities are just, indeed, they're so, because of the noise and air pollution, it's so unhealthy for you that you eventually become uglier because you age faster. Because of the amount of pollution. Because but people don't realize that noise pollution is actually very bad for people too. If you constantly hear, like, the loud noises you hear in the city, especially like sirens, for example, as well, your body will be in the mode of like survival, basically. Like, it's thinking, oh, I need to be alert because I could die. But that's not happening at all, because, you know what, that's just how the city is, right? This is the noises we hear in the city. But our body will still think this. So we will still get more stress than we need to. And it's unhealthy for us. Which is why I still think we should start taking noise complaints more seriously and kicking neighbors out that are too noisy. Like, why should they get a home and other people need a home instead that are not noisy? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's one thing you could say. The other thing I was thinking of is...
this woman specifically says, like, well, I don't want to minimize the magnitude. The catastrophe like this never happened in human history. Don't you think it would be a wonderful experience to be here?
Okay.
Of course it would,
really
as you must consider the fact we're all going to die. But I make that journey to the world in the afterlife, I would like to sleep beautifully, like an Egyptian royals. I wouldn't say I'd be as beautiful Kaleo, but I have to make myself somewhat presentable. Now that we're through a conversation that's floated to Cleopatra, I'm going to ask you a question.
I at least wish that Sofu did get a character portrait.
Which Cleopatra was the most beautiful one? There are like 7 of them apparently. Or like 8. I'm like, what the fuck, there were more? How the fuck should I know? How should I even know this answer? It was the 7th, by the way. Yeah, people really underestimate noise pollution. It's also so bad in Rotterdam that, like, I think it was 60% of the people had, like, hearing problems because of the constant loud festivals that they have. That are so fucking loud, it really just damages your ears.
Thankfully, I'm not living that close to it, but good lord, when it happens, you can almost barely hear it, basically.
Oh, well, where I live, I'm closer to it, so I can actually hear it like it's right next to me.
Like, the one thing when it was like, I noticed this with King's Day too, when I was on the streets to hang out with them. One of these places started having this party or party music, and it was you could just deafening with how loud it was for no reason.
So Naoki talks about how he was. I thought he was weird because he didn't cry like the people in dramas when they're like their families or friends die, and he thought he was like cold because he didn't cry. But, you know, we just think, well, people are different. You just, like, respond to, like, terrible things happening differently. You don't have to cry like a fucking TV character. How he reacted was just trying not to think about it because it was too painful, I guess. But now he kind of... I think he just kind of, like, accepts the fact that, yeah, she died. That she probably wanted to live. But, you know. She got murdered. Don't worry. I will fight the killer. What do you mean? I know who he is. We're gonna go into a TV and kill him later. Beat him up. Kick the shit out of him. What I hate even more so is that, like, more places, like food tents and stuff, are starting to have more music as well. Some of it can be very loud too. Even like fucking stands during the market is like, I'm so sick. It's like, why does everything have to always be loud as fuck music? It's not good music either. It's usually the fucking terrible shit music you hear.
There's a part of it that comes from because of not to say today's generation, but in this time period of our lives, we need constant dopamine in some way or manner, which is why we can never have a moment of silence
Man.
allowed, not once.
It's especially,
I
I
sometimes
think it's
notice-
especially a trait in the cities, though.
I get you.
You don't really get this anywhere
Oh.
else.
Now, what I mean, but that's what I mean. It's like this is this. It is obviously like a city thing, right?
Yeah.
But I think that's part of it. What I mean is that in this environment, it's never allowed to have that moment of silence. It needs to be always busy. It needs to be always energetic. And in a way, maybe that energy is, or the music taste is trying to call people to him.
And, you know, I noticed like 2 types of people walking in the city. Like one is like the depressed, tired, stressed out motherfucker, and the others are the fucking crazy youngins that are absolutely insane, idiotic, and loud as fuck, and probably throw firework afterwards. Those are the 2 types of people living in the city. I am type 1, by the way. I am also the depressed, stressed out individual walking around with a fucking frowning face. After thinking about it, I won't have to worry about anything as long as I do what everyone else is doing. Yeah, I'm the same way. The TV will tell us what to do. Yeah, I hardly even care about the fog anymore either, by the way. Have you heard the rumor about the grilled steak they sell at the shopping? Yeah, that's not what I heard. I heard that the lady said that. Everyone, please quiet down. What did you just say? Can you give me any details? Oh my god, even the teacher is losing it. Imagine if this were Persona 2 and every rumor they spoke about would become truth as well, on top of this fog. You know, I think that would be a funny game. It's like every fucking Persona problem in every Persona game, but a little bit together. So you got the rumors, you got death, you got the fog, and you got the metaverse and false god. Man, that would be funny. Imagine having to deal with all of them at the same time.
I mean, let's just make it more fun. Now we have a war psyop spies going in and trying to psyop the nation in some way or manner. You have to fight their personas. Actual persona users, PvP moment.
Whenever there's like a big battlefield that breaks out, like an actual war, and there's like explosions going off anywhere, that's when you go into the cockpit field to fight the spy off. The spies.
The point of fighting the spies in the battlefield when there's supposed
You're not in the battlefield,
spying.
you're in the cockpit of the field. Well,
I know,
the
but
battlefield is
again,
happening.
While the battlefield is happening, what the hell are you doing?
Well, the battlefield is happening. The spies are not gonna fight in the battlefield, are they now? They're gonna go into the cockpit of the world. Because it opens up during the battlefield.
Right, now that's a good one.
Maybe like the end point of that game would be the whole world is at war, about to just blow up all of humanity, and we're going to try to stop it.
Drop nuclear bomb.
Yeah, we have to stop all the nuclear bombs. And everyone is like, instead of being sad, they're all excited to killing each other. Because they literally are losing the fucking bites in battle. And then finally, when we beat the final boss, they all throw their guns away, they all hug each other, they all befriend each other, and then shoot the politicians. But you thought this was gonna end with a happy ending? Oh, fuck you, fuck the politicians, they don't deserve a happy ending. Speaking of war, JoJo Senki Season 2 has been announced. I can't wait to see more of the Nazi lolly just killing people.
I was trying to think, what's the enemy again? Completely forgot about the name. Not the character, but the name. Well, eventually the Nazi lobby has to grow up, which is going to be even more exciting to see what's going to happen to the internet.
I don't think she ever. I don't know if that ever was a thing, because I don't ever heard of that happening.
I know. That you think about it, right? It's like you can't stay a child forever.
I don't know, and this is anime, it can totally happen.
Poor Jeans, forever a midget. I would still wish that we did get the light novel for the art instead, though.
I really wish the art of the anime was somewhat closer to the light novel art, because that was it's very unique. Like we see in the ending. The ending song really goes hard though. Here I was thinking of trying to catch some guardians, but I realized it's not veiny. Fog doesn't count. I really want to get some money and healing items, but my biggest mistake was selling all the guardians. So I sold all the guardians I got, right?
Yeah.
I had forgotten there was another side quest where you need to give Daedra the fucking Guardian of the Sea. I'm like, ah, fuck me, I forgot about that. I have to fucking try to catch it again. Now, when it's snowing, it's always counted as like rain or thunder, so you can just like catch any fish you want. Well, we've done all the social links, and it's time to fucking go to the dungeon.
So, is there a cutscene when you don't go?
Yes. Everyone, basically, Naoto calls you and goes like, Senpai, it's... Ah! And then after that happens, you drop your phone and die. That's what happens.
It's just a shadow. We fought so many of them.
Yeah, we become them now.
Oh.
We just die because we become the shadows. The true self.
Just means that I become my own persona.
You know, that would make sense, but actually it would be a funny, like, spin-off game.
Like everyone else would become monsters, but you would just be your persona because you already accepted yourself.
Imagine if you, like a spin-off game where you just indeed become your persona and you start hunting the shadows. It's gonna be like a fucking Dynasty Warriors-like game with all the Persona 4 persona.
That Dynasty Warriors-like game, that is although that thinking of making it a Monster Hunter-like game.
Nah, that'd be stupid.
Either way, both would work because we would have this cool multiplayer thing going on.
Multiplayer would be really cool. Like it'd be like a post-apocalypse setting too, which would be really cool. And with like the other world steeping in, you might even get like crazy other world stuff like fused in with the real world.
Come on, Atlas. How do I pitch this idea to Atlas so they can just do something with it? They already made like a dancing spin-off game. Why not?
Being an idea guy sucks. I have all these cool ideas, but no one to work with.
Yeah.
They said that they're attempting to change JRPGs forever with Persona 6. They're trying to revolutionize it even. Now I'm really questioning what the fuck they're doing.
Scared.
Yoshida, on the other hand, said that he's going back to school when it comes to developing 14. But he says he's gonna go back to the drawing board, I guess.
What was it called? The Persona 4 spin-off game. Persona 4 in the Shadows.
Dancing in the Shadows?
Not Dancing in the Shadows, but it could also work. Shadow World? You know, but the spin-off game obviously based off of that ending because you didn't save the world.
Persona 4 Booth in the Fog.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So, when it comes to a dungeon, he trolls you, basically. He goes like, hey, I'm behind this door. No, I'm not. Neener.
Cute.
Oh man, are you guys having fun? I have another fun rule. Can't do this now. Go fuck yourself.
Pressy has so much power though.
He has so much power because his true self just agrees with the shadows, and he just likes fucking. Like, he does the same thing what the shadow wants. What the shadows want. I told you to come after me actually came. Don't you guys have anything better to do? What a bunch of losers. Let's find the cope with ourselves. Let's beat the special headquarters. Am I right or am I right? Man, it's embarrassing. How old are you guys? Ah, crap, my stomach's bluttered. Come on. You're all students, right? Shouldn't you be studying instead of wasting your time with this? Study hard, get into a good college, work at a respectable company, marry a cute girl. Why are you guys so desperate when it comes to something so useless? Won't you regret it once you're adults? What's up with this guy? Out of all the things we've dealt with in this world, he pisses me off the most. We're not letting him get away. As you can see, this is basically our town, but fucked. But the shadows are the same.
Right.
So this dungeon is actually not very long. It has 8 rooms in total. But yeah, now that we're in the dungeon, we can guys kind of talk about random stuff. So I've recently watched the what was it called? The boss takeover. The boss. What do you call it? What the fuck? I'm missing the word. You know when you take over like a vehicle or something? You hijack it, yeah right, the boss hijack arc. Yeah. You know, I'm starting to think that Spy Family is really at its best, but it actually has a story arc to work with, I feel. That's when the funny things actually happen, I find. Like, my favorite fucking part was Anya just getting like this, like, fake bomb strapped around her neck. She doesn't realize it's fake until, like, you know, the guy thinks about it, and then she realizes it's fake, but everyone else thinks it's a real bomb. And she just fucking sits down, relaxed, and everyone's like, what the fuck is wrong with her? And then, when she notices that, you know, Damien is like looking at her like, wow, it's impressive. She is so calm under such a stressful situation. And she thinks, oh, hey, he's impressed with that. Hold on, let me aura farm. And she slaps the fucking fake bomb with a smug ass face. And everyone's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Favorite part is when the teacher like ends up showing up in the boss and stuff and ends up sitting down and she notices that Anya indeed also has the bomb around him like Damien. And then she starts demanding for stacks because of certain, like, because she realizes one of the guys is about to give up and blow up the whole fucking boss. So she's like, she's trying to like divert him or something. It's like, and while she's demanding for stacks, the teacher's like, oh my god, she got nerves of fucking tungsten. What the fuck? I do genuinely think the Spy Family says it's best when it has a story arc to work with.
All I understand is that all Anya needs to do next is take on a fake shock collar so she can fool everybody even harder.
He could do it too.
She's gonna become the world's best actor, and you wouldn't even know.
Yeah. I do think I had a lot of fun this season, especially with Lloyd's backstory for a little bit and Anya's and the fucking boss hijacking arc. Yeah, I do genuinely believe those are like the best those kind of story arcs are the best, or when the anime is at its best. I don't mind all of the slice of life episodes, but sometimes I feel like it isn't as funny as when there's like I don't know, like the humor feels more like things actually just happen naturally rather than just like we have to have something happen to set up a joke at some point. That makes any sense?
When there's more of an objective instead of just, you know, you're laying about, basically.
Exactly. It's also why the movie was so entertaining too, because that too also technically is a story arc.
Yeah, you know, you know, obviously things are happening for a reason, but because of that, the actions of the characters are a bit more natural because you put them into these situations. Whereas instead, it feels more forced when there is nothing really going on.
Yes.
Like you're sitting at home all day long. There's really nothing interesting going on unless you make it happen, like a woman.
What? I disavow. Anyway.
It's like, man, such a beautiful day. It's like nothing to do. Anyway, let's clean up the whole house.
Honestly, that doesn't sound so bad. I'd have to do that. Fuck. I have to do that. My dad's coming over tomorrow. He's gonna fucking bitch it. He's like, alright, it's not clean over here. It's actually busy. Fuck me. Yeah, I do have to clean at least a little bit. At this point of the game, right, the enemies do start having more HP and start having like no weaknesses more often. And it's at this point of the game where I really recommend using instant death spells. Like, they really just work. At this point, it's just spamming instant death spells. That's really what I do most of this game. At this point.
It's insane, actually, when I hear it, because Persona 5, we were absolutely destroying things with our magic and physical attacks.
Yeah.
We didn't need the instant death spells.
Because, like, the personas, the enemies there were, like, based off of actual personas who need to have actual weaknesses because you're gonna use them too. more likely than not, you don't, you know, you could always have a weakness to exploit. Here, you know, the Venom enemies can be whatever the fuck they want.
敵3体の増援よ頑張って
And in general with Persona 5, I didn't really find much use out of the instant deaths as I did here. Like here, the instant deaths are just always great. Persona 3 to some extent as well. But I don't always really remember how that game went when it comes to that, because the game bored me. So it was, you know, there was nothing as foggy as Persona 3, ironically, and not Persona 4. The game about fog.
It just shows how much better of a game it is.
It really is. You have no idea. I know it might offend some people, but Persona 3, man. Ugh. You know, that's funny, because at first I was very neutral on it, but like, in reality I'm just like, oh man, I don't think I want to play the game again. And I had some enjoyment in it, but when it's 90 hours long, I just... Ugh. No. No. Well, now I'll find the remake when I get to it. Eventually. I'm wondering if I should get... I think I'm waiting for like a 75% price swap though. If I were to buy it.
敵3体頑張って
And it's can experience Persona 3 too. You know, you could emulate it, but why would you play Persona?
I still have the... What was the version again? I'm trying to remember. Still Steam, so...
That's
the portable.
Portable...
I think it was portable. I don't know which one it was on Steam.
Yeah, portable's the one on Steam, but I don't know if I would recommend it for your first playthrough of Persona 3. I recommend just doing fast with mods. I think that's really the intended version. The problem with Persona 3 is that there's so many... None of the 3 versions are like ideal. But you should either do reload or like FES. For Persona with mods. With mods. The mods are essential for Persona 3 FES.
Well, you're not playing Persona in the intended way, are you? You're modding the game. You can't be. It can't be.
Well, listen, Alice, I'm gonna be honest here. Without mods, the game just is unplayable to me. Also, some of the mods do change the visuals as well, because the thing with Persona 3 is that there are heavy scant lines in the animated cutscenes, and it's gonna look terrible on your screen if you don't mod that.
Besides that, could you remind me what else the mods were doing?
Well, I had Japanese voices instead of English, because it didn't have like Japanese voices on its own, I don't think.
Alright, that would actually kill me indeed.
And of course, you know, I modded it so that I can control my party members' actions.
No, but how could you? This is the intended way to play the game. If you can't control your characters, are you really playing the game?
Right, but that's the opposite of playing the game. Yeah, I was gonna say something else, but then I mean, it's like, wait, hold on a minute, it doesn't make any sense. Kind of remind me of Final Fantasy 12 players, where like the real way to play Final Fantasy 12 is to not play it. It will play itself with the right setup. It's not a joke.
I mean, honestly, that's basically the explanation for Honkai Star Rail, really. It's like if you build your character with some overpowered relics and then put it on auto.
Oh yeah, no, okay, this is the same. Final Fantasy 12, I think, has a niche in like it being a single player MMO in a sense too. But after you're done with the story mode, there's so much content you can do inside stuff and hunts and stuff like that. But it's not for me. I can't really get too much in. I couldn't get too much into 12, unfortunately. And I thought the story wasn't really great either. I thought the story had some problems.
Well, you know, the greatness of Honkai Star Rail is in the fact that your character can only attack and otherwise use a special skill. Either as an attack, or a buff, or a healing.
Yeah, that sounds like a phone game, alright.
It's the most bare bones combat mechanic that you can think of, whereas if you lure yourself into, well, the game is fun, you still strategize it until you realize, no, everything just plays itself.
That's unfortunate.
And the novelty wears off real quick.
That's unfortunate.
At least in Genshin Impact you can dodge. At least in you call it again? Zenless Zone, you can block and dodge, you know.
You can parry. Parry slop.
Yeah. Parry slop, but still, you know, you can parry and dodge.
I love parry slop though.
Genuinely, I do feel I haven't touched the game, and I'm honestly thinking of I'm never want to touch another gacha game anymore because I'm so sick of it.
I think you should still. I think you can. I'm still willing to try a few that are coming out later because I think the games generally look fun even if without the gacha system. I also like actually one of them doesn't even have a gacha system anymore. The city one.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like for me, I like the grinding. I'm fine with because it means that they can eventually get it. Whereas the gacha system means that basically, well, you know, you have to not only gamble away, but you have to constantly collect this resource, which is.
To me, honestly, it's been fine. But as long as there's no PvP, I don't really mind the gacha system too much. I dislike it, but I can live with it because I don't need. Okay, so Adachi has blocked access to himself.
But the biggest reason.
I talk about the game first.
Oh, you're talking about Akechi. Okay.
Adachi like blocked the way to his like final dungeon room, and now we're stuck here because he's an asshole. We can't find any way to get in here because he can control this dungeon to his will. So
right.
What we're going to do is we're going to find a hole to jump in. And we're going to another side of the world, the dungeon world.
Let's see.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the gacha.
You know what? The thing is that I think the other addition to what just tires me so much about it is that it isn't just getting the different character; it's then the heavy amount of grinding that comes with it afterwards.
Yes.
That all the gacha games are incredibly guilty of.
That's the problem I had with Genshin is that even if I wanted to use other characters. It would take such a long grind to fucking level up and get weapons for each character. And at some point it's like, man, this is such a waste of time. And I could say, oh, I only need 4 characters and then be happy with that, sure. But maybe there's that one character that shows up that you really want to use. And then you can't.
Maybe I like to have different gameplay styles to suit my needs, you know?
Yeah.
Or...
And I'm thinking, like, is it really... Like, you don't get any money out of people grinding anyways. It's really such a big deal if... You know, the fucking getting the character just gets you most of the stuff you need. Like, leveling up is easy and getting weapon stuff is easy too. Like, why not have overworld exploring do that already? Because the overworld exploring is already, like, the biggest part of the game. It's always such a long thing. You might as well just focus on that. Like, I don't see the point of all this grinding.
Because they gated the grinding to the resource system to force you to spend money on that. Where your answer is, well, if you don't want me to play your game, I won't play it. But the reality is that, no, they want you to play the game. They're just forcing you to, you know, spend money to have more resources to keep playing the game.
But the thing
they
is,
are
the thing is, though,
paywalling the play thing.
The thing is, though, like, you say that, but I have so much resources that I would never have to worry about it if I wanted to start grinding right now. And on top of that, like, I already have, like, so many hours to play from just exploring and shit that, like, I generally don't feel the need to do any of that.
But it's because you are playing it that way, right?
Yeah, but that's
the thing you need to remember.
But I don't see why you would grind so much, except for the Abyss, which I don't still see why you could do the Abyss.
No, I have nothing to say about Genshin, because you're absolutely right that Genshin's biggest aspect should have been the exploring part, right?
Yes.
But with other gacha games, you know, actually Zenless Zone and thing are kind of, I believe, are in that sense like that. Whereas no, both Honkai Star and Zenless Zone, if I remember correctly, you can just do the story without any of the resource nonsense.
Yes.
The thing is, and I think with Honkai Star Rail, I think Zenless Zone will have the same issue. Once you catch up, and you will easily catch up with those games compared to Genshin Impact, right? To the main story, you have nothing else to do other than the Abyss. And at that point, you have to decide, well, do I want to do the Abyss, or do I just quit game and come back when there's more stuff to do?
As a counterpoint, I have to say that, like, there's, like, an aspect where, because it's a live service, the idea for the game is that, like, you play it forever. But maybe that idea in itself is flawed. Like, you should be able to take breaks from the game and do something else, and then come back later when the new update is out.
Of course.
But the question is whether or not people would accept that, and that's indeed a problem to, like, worry about. Which is why they often have a lot of events every, like, week. with actual story content to it as well. Like with Genshin, at the very least, I'm almost never running out of things to do because I always have something else to explore, or I always have another fucking event to do. And there's a lot of co-op events too that are actually kind of fun if you want to do like multiplayer co-op stuff with other people. So I don't.
Like I said,
I never really felt like I had to worry. Because like exploring that game already took me like 70 hours for the base game, just the first 2 worlds. The first 2 like countries. So I never really felt like, oh, I have nothing to do now after 70 hours of playing. It's like, motherfucker, I don't want to have anything to do after 70 hours of playing. I want to play another game. The reason why I don't play gacha games is more just how much of a time sink it is. That was my biggest issue with it.
That's
Time sink, and
where I'm coming with.
if I took a break from, let's say, Genshin, there would be like an event that if I missed that, I missed important story beats as well. And that's a big problem for me.
Oh, it adds on to it for me.
And that's what I'm looking into, like, whether the new gacha games will have that too. Because I feel like with some new gacha games, they might want to try doing it differently. And if they don't, well, you know, I can just stop playing the game.
Actually, I believe both Arc Knights and Azure Lane actually did that part actually really well, but I don't know.
Which is why I'm excited for the other game made by the Azure Lane developers. What was it called again?
Azure Premier.
Yes, I am actually very interested in that game too.
Because one of the few things they did is sure you'd miss out on some of the and actually Grand Blue Fantasy did it too, I believe. Where you'll miss out on some of the rewards that you would get if you were to play it while the event is live, right?
Yeah.
But you would still be able to do all of these events later.
See, that's the important part to me. Like, let me at least do the story.
Both the main story, the events, all of them are doable.
And see, if you let me do that, then it's fine. You know, I can take my time and I can do them later. So I can take breaks in between. I am so burned out from Genshin because I constantly feel like I cannot take fucking breaks. And now I've not touched Genshin for a month, 2 months because A, I'm too busy, and 2, it's like, now I'm tired of playing Genshin. I really am. And it's not because I dislike Genshin, I dislike the combat, to be honest. I'm definitely not enjoying that one anymore. But I don't hate Genshin as a whole, it's just that I'm burned out from it. It's like, there's just too much. And I only really want to see the end of the story at this point. You know, until they start inserting another new fucking country between fucking the ice country or whatever. It's gonna... I'm sick. Tired of this stuff.
Well, honestly, but there's the one thing, like, you constantly talk about Genshin, right?
Yes, because that's the gacha game I played. Yeah.
But some of the other gacha games, and then the ones that I remember, even as the early ones, right? They do lock you away from some of the progression by using these energy systems.
Yes, I know. I played because I played some Digimon games that did that because Digimon V-Link was it V-Link? No, what was it called? Digimon Realize. There you go. That one also was very guilty, but you know what? The energy drink already was annoying to me, but I just fucking quickly played a little bit between like tram rides every so often, right? Which is kind of the point of that game anyway. But what I dislike is that I need to do heavy grinding to get, if I want to do free to play, I need to do like heavy grinding to get fucking crystals, to get like some Digimon balls, which was a lot less generous than the previous Digimon game they axed. And I'm really annoyed, but and the only way to get more crystals is to go to the Colosseum. But when you fucking rank up in the Colosseum, eventually you just fight against PvP players that, they're not actual PvP, they're like bots from the players that are there. And you're gonna fight against fucking whales that have all the fucking like super mega Digimon with all the fucking like skill cards and everything. You can't fucking beat that, so eventually you're just gonna hit a fucking wall of grinding. You can't do that either.
Yep. And if you end up somehow getting past all of that,
and there's no point in paying for it because those games will just get shut down. And then they'll make another Digimon game that will get shut down eventually. You have no idea how many times I see them. Oh no, we're making like 5 different Digimon games and all mobile phone games, and I'm just sitting there in disgust. I am so hoping that the success of Time Stranger will lead to like actual good Digimon like a continuous string of new Digimon games that are good.
Back to the old times where we had a lot of DS Digimon games.
Yeah.
But they weren't translated.
Maybe some good budget as well. Bandai Namco and good budget. Well, you stupid. Yeah, I guess I'm dumb. Hey, Bandai Namco, imagine actually giving your developers the time to develop the game.
No.
Right? Fair
Never.
argument. What can I say to that? I really want to finish Digimon, but I first really need to worry about Persona 4 Golden because I need to record enough footage, but I also need to do a bunch of side quests, like the final few side quests really, because after this, we only have the side quest, the post-game side quests, and we have the super boss. And I might need to grind for the super boss, because the super boss is hard, from what I've heard. Of course, I have to kill the Grim Reaper too, I didn't even think about that one. Grim Reaper was not even part of my mind. Also, Trumpeteer becomes one of your best personas, because he learns Debilitate. Which,
awesome.
Yeah. I recommend
HP.
Trumpeteer.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we used a great deal amount of like status, stat buff and debuff, so...
Yeah. Naoto also learns Heat Visor, so she eventually becomes my Heat Visor user for boss fights.
Heat Visor just means single target, right?
Yeah. Trumpeteer also learns Heat Visor, but I kind of thought, nah, I think that it'd be enough here to have 2 buffers here.
Do we later get like a ability to give everybody Heat Visor?
No.
I don't remember what that skill was called.
I think that's a Persona 5 only skill, I'm not sure to know.
Yeah, it was pretty busted,
It
you
was
know?
fucking busted.
Just ended up doing so much damage by the end. Debilitate on top of that.
You know, I haven't watched the episode yet, but I'm wondering if My Hero Academia anime is gonna follow the manga and also just make Deku into a store clerk until he gets his powers back. I just want to see the store clerk arc. He's really sitting and thinking, why did he become a store clerk then?
And that was one. It indeed doesn't make any sense if you're the hero who saved the world after all.
It's like, why not? Like, he could either become like a Batman type of guy, or he could just become a teacher. Indeed, like you said before. It's like, well, he just gives up. Like the whole point of the story is that he is a hero because of his actions, not because of his superpower, not because of superpowers. Like it would be a perfect character arc to end with that he becomes basically becomes Batman, where he uses his knowledge instead.
Yeah.
Like that was also his whole point of his character, right? He like wrote down a bunch of notes about all the heroes and had a bunch of knowledge saved up. Like that should have been his character going forward. Because I hear people say like on like 4chan like this post of like Deku's like one of the worst main characters because there's no character development. It's like no. Instead, he got like the reverse. I don't think Deku himself is a bad character. I think the problem is that they gave him reversed character development, where they fucking completely forget the point and just boom backwards.
It's like when he had all of these things like established, he loses them all.
Yes.
Even becoming vigilante should have been, was probably part of his character development, and then the ending just fucks over everything.
Basically. I think that's why people complain about it so much. And now, obviously, because we're gonna have to deal with anime onlys who don't beat, they're gonna go like, oh no, I actually like the ending. There's nothing wrong with this. How do you mean?
Look, that's totally me, guys. Don't you see?
I am the store clerk. So, now speaking about this game, Adachi like fucking called us out saying like, we're also just doing whatever we want to. Like, aren't we also just having fun, like chasing him down, just like how he's having fun killing people? And Reese is kind of like, okay, I have to admit, you know, he's kind of right. We are kind of just having fun, but that's not what he did was unforgivable.
What do you mean we're kind of having fun? We, as the player, may be having fun, but I can't imagine the character having fun when going through this.
Actually, like I think it's like you also, like, I think like the characters here are actually kind of having fun fighting shadows. But
maybe, you know, I could imagine them having some. Here's the thing: I could imagine them having a blast with like going through Kanji's dungeon and seeing his insecurities in the flesh, right? And stuff like that, but otherwise, When you're fighting for your life, I have difficulty believing it, but then again, maybe that's where Stockholm's in.
Well, it's more so, and it's like when you fight, you get an adrenaline boost, and if you're like an adrenaline junkie, you will love to fight. Like, the boxers exist in real life. You have like people that fight each other for like body in real life.
Sure. So they get like brain fog and everything else, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, these guys are probably thrill seekers too. But to go more into like Adachi's character, right? Because like the anime kind of shows a little bit more backstory to visuals that we don't really get here. I want to talk about that right now. Adachi, as a character, I think he said it in he said it before as well. But he's supposed to be elite, right? He's supposed to be like, he was raised to be like a genius or to be like a high class society person. He was supposed to like do nothing but study. And you know, basically make it in life. So when he was at school, he refused everyone's invitations. Like, he had a visual where like people were actually genuinely inviting Adachi happily and stuff, but Adachi said no because he was busy studying instead. And all the studying just led to him not getting anything. Like, he got a job, but other people in his job got promotions and he was left behind. He started noticing that life, that all of his work meant not, all of his like work and becoming elite meant nothing. He basically got left behind, and he became bitter at the world instead. Instead of like trying anymore, he now goes for whatever gives him kicks. Whatever makes him, like, excited at the time. And he'll say this later, but he became a police officer specifically to get a gun legally.
What is more fun than a gun?
Exactly. That's what I really mean by he's the opposite side of our character. Because, you know, our character did the opposite. We socialized with everyone. We constantly gained bonds and stuff. While
still being a nerd.
Yeah. And it's kind of hinted that, like, if we didn't do that, if our main character became solitary, he would maybe end up like Adachi. But instead we chose to look for the truth, no matter what. Whether it's fun or not doesn't matter.
Diamond shield, that's awesome.
Yeah, diamond shields are very, like, we're gonna get some of the good items at this point of the game. I could have sworn the chest would give you money, but I think I'm thinking of Persona 3, where the chests just give you like 100,000 yen sometimes. Probably the only
Are the chests in that game just random, or?
The chests are also random, but like, you know, the higher you go into the dungeon, the better shit you get.
Right.
But like, that's the one.
To be honest, nothing is as good as.
The one generous thing about Persona 3 is the money, at least.
I see. Yeah, nothing is as fun as in Persona 5, like stealing money from the other Personas.
Honestly, in any game mechanic where I can steal lunch money, it's fucking amazing. I will never forget Tressa's lunch money stealing in Octopath Traveler. I just love stealing the lunch money of the boss. It's just my favorite thing to do. Like the ultimate humiliation, and you know, it's like, this is how you perfectly defeat someone. Steal the lunch money. Adachi would.
Weak to physical. My condolences.
I couldn't imagine anything worse than being weak to physical. Your weakness could be cake. Oh, to fucking missed. So you did probably missed it, but like, I did buy new equipment for our party members. And Naoto got a new gun.
Oh, that's it.
Actually, no. Later we find a chest with the new gun for Naoto, and it does a lot of damage, but it has 10 points less accuracy than the previous gun.
Right.
But I thought it was kind of worth it in this case.
You know.
Mainly because we're not gonna often attack with Naoto to begin with, so when she does attack, you know, it's good to have 2 more damage.
I mean, reminder, I am the kind of guy who ended up sacrificing one of these characters' attacks to go full accuracy for full out attack.
Which is the dumbest fucking thing ever. I fucking hate you for that. I still fucking hate you for that.
It was the best choice I could ever
Never
wish
cook
for.
again.
I don't remember. What did the gun again do? Like, the gun stat did affect something. Was it gun damage itself or was it magic?
I think it was just gun damage. Like, magic is just... magic stat just gets affected by the regular weapon. As far as I know. Which kind of ended up biting me in the ass. I should have bought a weapon for Yukiko, because Yukiko should be able to do like 400 damage with like fire amplifier boost, which she just didn't. So I realized that maybe I should have given her a better weapon. She should normally be one of her best damage dealers. Instead, Bungie became one of her best damage dealers.
Well, anyway, I guess we'll just have to leave the dungeon for now and get a better weapon. Oh, wait.
Well, actually I still could do that. There's still a day left. But why would I do that? So how was Almere?
I haven't seen a thing.
And it's literally
just
just
busy.
both and got stuffed into a box.
I
I
was stuffed. With like 4 floors, and I've been constantly crawling underneath every day. We have basically been they call it the customer has moved from one office to a new office, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we had to place all the put all the screens and dockings and all of those kind of stuff, workplaces basically.
Yeah.
And I had to crawl underneath it to do some of the cabling. Specifically, just making sure that all the power is going through these workplaces.
I'm just happy to see that Manzigo internet is still bad. Even after the supposedly finished maintenance. It'll never get fixed. Really, I hate it when his ball appears because it has way too much fucking HP and I keep buffing it with fucking Heat Riser and Rebellion. I think my favorite things are those when like there's an extra attack where the party members that are in the back just fucking drive up to a shadow and fucking punch, like destroys the crashes into it. And yeah, Yosuke does crash into shadows here too. Like actually just crashes and falls off the bottom of the motorcycle. That's what Yosuke does anyway. Oh my god. There's now more old people than young people in this country.
Well, wait, say again? There's more young people than old?
There's more old people than young people in this country.
Nothing else new here.
Oh, birth rate is declining too. A lot of people like make fun of Japan's birth rate, but like in reality, like a lot of like birth rates are better in the countries too. Also, Adachi comes here to tell us once again, he has a new rule: do not encounter any shadow. Guess what happens when you encounter a shadow? Well, that means that if you encounter a shadow, you're going to be put all the way back in the beginning. This fucking asshole.
He can do such things.
He is such an asshole, I swear to God.
What does he do? Is he just come out of the door and throw you back into the TV or something?
No, he just like flashes. He fucking like throws a flash grenade and then he just suddenly at the back of the TV.
Oh no, I saw Frieza naked again. No.
Oh man, this part really does suck though. It's just that avoiding shadows here is difficult because they, for some reason in this dungeon specifically, it feels like they can fucking spot you way fucking quicker. And there's almost no fucking road to go into, so it's almost like you always get caught somehow. Never mind, there are many dead ends in this fucking dungeon too. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here?
You should have known ahead of time, Jess. Can I say? Open up a map on the internet so you could tell where to go.
Imagine the main character picking up his phone and just like pulling up a guide while he's in the dungeon, and the boss is like, "What the fuck? How do you have a guide here? What? Who wrote this?"
Google Maps.
Google Maps. But how's there internet here? Yeah. You know, I had to do a lot of cutting. Didn't you listen? I told you that you can't pick up the shadows. Better luck next time. Oh, time to do the whole dungeon again. Yay! You know what? God damn it! Yeah, that sounds about right. Another poem. I put that in my pocket. It doesn't make any sense. What the fuck is going on? Mari, if you need to release your impulses, please do it somewhere else. This is just impulses. Release. I will never let this go. Stop reading my stuff.
Must be nice.
It is nice. Anyway,
Even
I'm going to make a worm.
I imagine it crawling through your pee hole.
No, stop doing that. Stop giving me the mental damage.
That's an I got mentally damaged by watching Kirsche. Now it's your turn.
I think, you know, it's not even like you're not even the first one to tell me this story. I think it might have been Kirsche.
Yeah, that's Kirsche, probably.
Probably. Ah, fucking god.
I'm not gonna go into any detail about what, but I'll simply tell you that this woman has somehow dumpster dived through the entire internet.
The whole internet.
When she was playing MMO. Yeah, either when she was playing MMOs or when she was watching some YouTube documentaries with the pink rabbit.
Anyway, here's Michael from accounting.
Ah, nice. Finally. Why does he have such a big head?
I don't know. Now we're getting to the point in the game where like the late game personas can either have pretty good stats or just very middling stats. Compared to your already existing personas, due to the fact that your existing personas probably have leveled up more and have, you know, you probably might have like upped their stats a little bit more over time. So I don't always think it's worth to like fuse every persona. If you have the money, you should get your old personas back whenever you can. Like this guy's only decent stat is agility, and it's not even that good. There's a much better agility, strength stat persona.
Like the only uses they sometimes can have would be their resistances, and in Persona's 5 case it would have been their passive ability being something insane.
Yeah.
But we don't even get that.
So here, you know, there's like some personas can be really good still, but you have to look for them because there are a lot that are just not that impressive.
Unless, you know, it ends up having some crazy skill going on, right? Like, I think God Hand was one of the strongest physical attacks.
God Hand, yeah, God Hand is indeed one of the strongest. You can also have
but you can turn a persona into a skill card, so...
In this game, skill cards you have to waste the day at the cafe and get like right. You might see like a card symbol, like with Virus Wave, you see a card symbol. That's a skill card that you can get if you go with that persona and sleep in the cafe. Get the skill card that way.
Right.
But it wastes the day, and that's kind of a problem. Otherwise, you get skill cards from the shuffle.
Yeah,
you're lucky.
I was going to ask because I did notice that while going through.
And at first I was thinking, should I grind for level 8 shuffles for like mind charge? I need mind charge to give to the fucking trumpeter to get the rank up, and I decided, no, you know what? I'm just gonna level up this one persona to get mind charge and then fuse it for the mind charge for trumpeter, which ended up being the better decision to begin with. Was a lot less of a time waster. He fucking ran. So yeah, Tauti, Volatile Tauti, they're level 36. It needs to be 38 to get mind charge, which is why I'm having a rougher time. But don't worry, I have insta-kills. What did that say? Harem Dancer? I'm starting to realize that this entire dungeon is just a bitrate killer. I love compression. Compress me harder, daddy. What? What? No, I'm not okay. We missed the all-out attack.
Why do you need the leader to do an all-out attack? Can you not have other people do it?
No, and if they're not told what to do, then it's funny. Like you always have to tell them what to do, except when they say no, like the auto command. What do you? This makes sense. Persona 3 especially doesn't make sense when you think about it. Persona 3, man. What the fuck, man?
The idea that that.
It's like you can either have like follow the leader or you can have characters do their own actions. Not both at the same time. Doesn't make any sense. Contradiction there. Contradiction.
I guess it's all about the roleplay, don't you see? The characters acting on themselves, doing their own moves means that you control yourself.
So
the main character.
Okay, but why can't I do an all-out attack without me?
Shut up.
Yeah, see, exactly.
How dare you? How dare you question the roleplay here? They need their leader to push the charge, to do the strategic.
Then why can I not tell them to use fire against the guy weak to fire?
What can we do about it? The fact that Kanji's an idiot.
Making him follow my orders because I'm the leader? Look at this big.
Now I'm going to point a shoe by having you teleport back to the entrance.
No, please stop doing that.
With that, I won the argument, obviously.
Dodgy doesn't want to win the argument. He just wants to argue to make you look stupid.
He wants to argue so he makes to make sure that your brain is dead before you reach him.
Yes.
Anyway, let me use Google Maps here.
What the fuck?
It was either that or the remember like the Demon 2090.
Dodgy literally just fucking teleports in front of you and then he takes your phone and throws it away. And then fucking teleports away.
Start using the auto map spell and just map out the entire dungeon.
I love that fucking anime. I love that fucking like scene. That's fucking. It's like, yeah, you're ruining it. You know how much work the dungeon designer has done for this, and you just fucking use automap? Him or whatever.
The fun part was that the Demon King was, after all, the master, the dungeon master.
As your word, I'll fight you.
You will?
No. Well, I'm lying, of course. Like I never do something like that. The only thing you deserve is to fight against shadows. Such a penny motherfucker, I swear to God. Okay, so this guy's interesting. So, he only knows summon. That's literally it. Basically, he's gonna keep summoning monsters. If you don't kill him fast.
See. This is where Scholar's ult would come in handy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but then Scholar doesn't do any damage.
Just means that we didn't play him good enough.
I mean, you're playing as him, so you said it, not me.
No, I will absolutely agree with my statement. He's an absolute massive fucking skill check. Not only that, you really need to get him right. Like it though.
Do you like it more than Recluse?
Yes, actually. I think the difference here is that the character has so many different things that he can do. Whereas Recluse, has the only thing going for her is her magic, and that's it, right?
But
the magic spells can do something different, sure, but most of the time you're just going to not bother with it because the FP is limited.
What do you mean? She has unlimited FP.
Yes, and I think you know how great her skill is when you're soloing.
Honestly, when you solo her, it's fucking painful. Absolutely. Anyway, when I've used my personas, I said, you know what, I don't need someone with Mamadoom.
That's correct.
I love
and he still couldn't do it.
Yosuke, why were you even here? Maybe it's like low stats has something to do with it because it's lower level. He does no damage anymore.
Could be.
Ah, my attack increased, that's great.
Actually, the other issue I do have when it comes to Recluse was really her dodge.
Yes.
I think you'll absolutely will have some degree of a difficult time with the dodge of Scholar, right? But instead, his dodge is still very fast. It just doesn't have the iframes. It's just the Guardian dodge.
Fucking missed.
It's quick but short.
Never fucking ends.
It's just that you can't even, what do you say, lower the stats of the HP of the other one first, because he'll just keep summoning.
Yes.
Is there actually an enemy limit?
I think there is.
On the field?
There should be. I think there is.
Because otherwise, it could be the threat instead.
I don't think there's more than 6 enemies possible. I think. I don't think the game. I don't even think the game could handle that many enemies on screen, to be honest. Maybe it's good.
No, but then the idea would be instead is to let them summon until if you can't do it, obviously, just lower the half of each of them down to close enough.
And it's now I bang my head against the wall and keep spamming multi AoEs until he dies.
You could also wait till he finishes a summoning and then use the AoE attacks. Yes.
But then I lose out on DPS, Edis.
Yeah, but if you wait, in setup, you'll do perfect DPS anyway.
But what if I have to Mecha Medola McDonald's?
It didn't do anything.
No, exactly. That's why I hate it. I hate this spell. It does everything when an enemy uses it on you, but when you use it, it does nothing.
いつもこいつも10年
Do you get more XP out of it if you do it this way?
I think it's do. I'm not certain though. You're better than I thought. How long can you keep it up? Like you had any chance of stopping Senpai?
Idiot poop face did not realize that I have infinite SP and HP back at home.
Removes you home from the map. Oh fuck. Now what do I do?
I think he had these powers.
Oh man, why must December always be such a hectic month? I kind of wanted to relax this month, but that's not happening, I don't think. And then fucking Yukiko gets poked into the eye by a rapier. Oh no, let's say, what is that? They call it again.
This looks like a rapier.
But I don't think it is, or is it? I don't know.
We also call it a saber, but I don't think it's that either. No, I think it's a rapier. Look at how pointy it is.
But a rapier is not necessarily a pointy stick, though.
Alright, then just call it a thrusting sword. Here you go, fixed it for you.
But is it a sword if it is a saber?
It's a thrusting. Thrusting saber. Words are very flexible, don't you know?
Yes, it
They're
is.
meant to describe things.
They're meant to describe
So
this,
if
but
one
what
word
does it
does,
describe?
but if one thing doesn't work, then you can just change the words, and then it says something else.
But what if I call everything that is slightly risque porn?
Then my answer is maybe bad faith is probably a good argument against you.
What? Be bad faith? Have you ever thought about the truth that you all want so bad? Who really wants it, huh? Isn't it just you guys? What good is the truth if you're the one satisfied with it? You see, you just want to satisfy yourself. I'm not sure what he's getting at, but the murder victims won't be able to rest in peace like this. Is that right, Sim?
Before that you would argue in bad faith.
Adachi is the bad faith. Like you said, he's nothing but bad faith. That's why he goes like, I mean, listen, I didn't kill him. I just put him in the TV. The TV killed him. It was me. Adachi is the king of bad faith. He's the goblin we're trying to fucking stop. In hindsight, I don't think I really needed to cool breeze much. I don't know if I really agree with like getting rid of Zeodine though.
I don't need to because other characters can do it for you.
No, they can't actually. I'm the only one that can use Zeodine. I really think about this one. Everything else is useful. I just don't have any room to fit in the heat riser. Yes, finally, we can max out the social link. Fucking hell. It took the entire game. So, in order to get the super boss, first we need to max out the social link, and then we have to fight the extra shadows in FP6, in the 6 dungeons. Not the final dungeon. The final dungeon doesn't have a secret shadow after we beat Adachi. So we can ignore that. Now we need to fight the 6 shadows. And after that, we should be fine. But you may want to grind for that super boss. It is very difficult.
Just go in there raw.
That's kind of my part of. That's kind of what I want to try out, but I'm not certain if that's a wise idea.
Oh yeah, you just have to go in there unless you have to explore an entire dungeon for it.
No,
go in there.
She's in the heaven dungeon actually, all places.
Just save game, go in there, die, and then go back to grinding.
Yeah, that's if I can.
Obviously.
Of course.
Obviously.
If I do have to grind a lot though, we might have to postpone the Persona 4 playthrough until next year, just for that stupid boss fight. We'll have to see about that one. Alright. I don't really have. What did you do on Friday anyway?
I hit my head against the wall.
As you do.
His name was Scholar.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Which is where I started to learn and where we had some amount of comfort going through like the next few sessions. Like the first run.
I don't know which sessions you've been. I only remember like things getting better when you played Wilder instead.
Oh no, with Wilder it was obviously like the best runs, but I feel like the last runs with Scholar, just yesterday when we were playing together, the run went a bit better.
It went a bit better, but at the same time,
indeed just Scholar is just really holding the duo back.
I don't know. I don't really know if it was because you played better as Scholar or if it's also because I learned the patterns for the boss fights we were fighting, like the princess, and was able to DPS better. Because I also learned how to play Undertaker better. I just learned that she's meant to take hits to do hits back. She's like the ultimate trader. Because she gets so much more poise when she like goes into trance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially,
she's essentially a berserker, really.
Yeah. It's called Raider in another way, but.
I feel like Raider's a bit different though in that regard. With him, I feel like with him you can less go berserk to some extent, and it's more just like hitting really fucking hard, but sometimes getting hit back, and then hitting really hard back again. But here, I mean, it's like I'm not even trying to dodge it. I'm just fucking swinging away and hoping he doesn't do a big attack to knock me out of it.
But no, the duo fight, absolutely. When we play duo, it absolutely went far smoother with the other characters.
Yes.
But also because we could just get away with a lot more stuff, like actual dealing damage instead of having to pussyfoot around some things.
Exactly.
Which I don't remember how the field bosses were in terms of stats, and they were also doubled, right?
Depends on the boss. Some bosses had like very little increase at all in double.
Which honestly just adds on to the fact that duo, it's like, yeah, you know, the final boss certainly. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, double health bar and you have Scholar as a duo.
It's also just like I cannot imagine doing Scholar in single.
The thing is that Scholar has the tools to do some of the things. Because, you know, you're obviously dealing with 1 health bar and I'm doing the damage.
Like, I'm just waiting for the challenge, for the scholar only challenge one.
Yeah, triple scholar is gonna be interesting.
No,
Some people
I'm talking
have
about
tried it.
just like doing single player scholar, just challenge one. I want to see how someone does that.
Well, apparently, I was just going through it. Somebody who went through the stream tried it, so we could see how that goes.
Yeah.
He probably is just experimenting as well, mind you, right?
Same time, I don't want any
People
spoilers,
are still real.
so I'm not gonna go too. I'm not gonna watch too much stuff.
Because I'm just you know, people have been trying many things with him. You know, you still have there's still the part of Spiril here. You have to get used to his dodge while being squishy. Which is another thing. I think you should. I believe you probably expected this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But besides the health stat that characters have, characters also have differing poise stat and defense stat going for them.
Yeah.
Which can result into Recluse having not only low health but also very bad like physical damage mitigation going on.
That's having damage mitigation. Magatsu Sanderite. I'm so happy to see more. That's the shit I had to grind. I have no idea how painful it was.
Like I pulled up like the Excel sheet right now that people have made, right, with the numbers. For example, the fact that Recluse has like under 15% damage mitigation going on, whereas Guardian has 25 and Wilder has 20.
Yeah.
So you can already imagine that the chances are Scholar has the same stats as Recluse.
I don't need to imagine, I fucking see it. The small breeze kills you.
I do wonder what the poise stat of the Undertaker is without her buff though.
Yeah, I don't think it's a lot. I don't think she at least she doesn't have a lot of HP. It's really weird. Like I don't feel like she has a lot of HP at all.
No, she. I don't know what the numbers are, but she had the same as Executor in terms of what the ranking was, right?
Yeah.
So I could pull it up for a moment because people have, you know, obviously you just have to walk into the training ground and you can immediately see. Undertaker, her max.
These dice resist everything, but they have like no HP.
Oh shit, she has more HP than Executor.
Interesting.
40 more points.
And of course, if they are alone, they blow up. But we can take the hit
Beautiful.
now.
You know something crazy I also learned about about Scholar.
Yo.
From level 1 all the way to level 15, he has 50 Arcana.
It's crazy.
This stat never changes, meaning that he always has high level status proccing going on. Genuinely want to drive home how they want you to play the character.
Namatame is a serial killer. That's what society accepts as truth. Everyone's fiercely latching onto it. Let's say you guys catch me and that truth is proven false. What do you think will happen then? You don't get it. It's simple. They'll simply latch onto that instead. Nothing about them or the world will change. But that's the truth you're all looking for. Gee, what a smartass. What's with this guy? He can blabber about logic and try to dodge the truth all he wants, but what he's done can't be forgiven. We'll make him pay for his crimes. Let's go, senpai. But first, side quests. No, not side quests. I need to. Okay, no, wait. I know what happened. I needed to stop. That was like before we started streaming. We played Elden Ring Night Rain. This was recorded yesterday. Yeah, this was yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah. I think. No, was it on Thursday? It was on Thursday when we played Night Rain as well. I don't really remember, fuck. But this Persona fucking sucks. I don't like him. Somewhat high endurance, okay, but like shit magic, nothing really useful. Not really any interesting skills. This Persona is pretty good. This one has high attack and very high speed.
Amazing. You get away with a lot with that one.
I don't know why he's the strength character with the scroll in his hand. Another mage, but you know what? Who cares? Details.
Well, Jess, that scroll has written all the debt owners.
I see. He was the mercenary guild that was like, yeah, sorry, you're dead. Yeah, he's a massive debt, which is why you might be the king, but like you're just doing some hunting gathering. You do some hunting parties. We're going to do all the paperwork and basically decide what's gonna happen to this day. Thank you.
Interesting how you look at it. I was more thinking about him as a debt shark. He's like, comes to the paper, shows you what your current debt is, and if you don't pay it, I'll beat the fuck out of you, because that's how strong I am.
So like 50% of medieval kings, right, they were actually in debt when their son took in charge. Their son quickly have to realize that like their dad was in so much fucking debt by the mercenary guilds and all the other fucking merchants and all the lords that they literally they're not actually ruling the country. It's the lords that are ruling the country because the king is in debt. But you have the other 50%, and they go like, oh, wait, I'm in debt to this lord. Well, this lord's actually a heretic, so execute him. No more debt.
Solved my issue.
It's one way to solve the problem. Can you imagine that we're already at like part 80? Which part is this? 87? 88 even, I think. No, I think we're further. Part 88. We've already passed Victory 2 in terms of parts. Can you believe that?
Whatever that means.
Oh, Victory 2 was like 85 parts on the commentary channel.
I know, but we're at this point in time where we passed the time with some different games.
Okay, but I would make one counter argument. With Persona 5, we did not edit anything.
Right.
No, Persona 5 would still be fucking long. Holy shit.
I think it's a part of me always thinks that there are some things that are worth showing that you keep showing.
Shut up, everything is worth showing. Everything is worth showing. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop criticizing me. How dare you?
Like, I get it when we see a new enemy that you want to show them, right? But I don't think we don't really need to see a new enemy formation.
The thing is why I did that is mainly because I found that if we don't do that, we're just running around the fucking dungeon all day. That would be just as boring. And honestly, I don't really feel like it's that big of a deal. Like,
yeah, you know what? With this type of game, I kind of get it because of how the dungeons are created.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be an issue if it was Persona 5 because there the dungeons have their own characteristics
there's more interesting
and
things going on in Persona 5, so I wouldn't mind doing it there. It really depends on the type of game I'm playing too, to be honest.
No, I get your mindset with this specifically. Yeah, this game sucks kind of if you did it that way, and editing it that way.
I get rid of Divine Grace because I really don't need it anymore. I already just use full heals. So I don't need to buff my healing skills anymore. There's no point. Oh, weak to wind. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, so. Don't really have anything interesting to say anymore. Do you have any interesting things to discuss? Is any like random mundane shit?
At this moment, I don't really have much else. Maybe something I can think of with a 2-hour drive.
Yeah.
As an example of what I was trying to avoid. Because you know the fun. You probably have this, right? Where you just you're so tired that the second you don't do anything to distract your brain,
Yeah.
you just starts like sighing away, right? Or sleeping. What's the wording for it in English? The eyes just start falling.
Yeah.
And that just basically it is what can happen to me when I'm driving a car and I'm really tired, right?
Yes.
It's the most scary thing ever, until finally my heartbeat starts to like beat really fast because I realize, oh shit, I almost fell asleep while driving.
Yeah, that would not be a very good idea.
No. It's like I think I've been saved every time, not only just in driving a car, but in general. The second my heart started to beat really, really fast is when finally my my tiredness would be gone for that moment. For those moments.
I just remembered something, but like apparently at Walmart, if you buy a computer, I think, or something else, they apparently the guy that bought it got like free Coca-Cola and free Pringles chips with it. Apparently it's
Alright,
thing.
interesting.
Not only is that apparently is that a thing they actually just do, they just give people free cola and Pringles chips, but it actually saved someone's lives because they had diabetes and his blood sugar was low, I think.
Oh, I see.
And he ran out of insulin. Fuck man, I forgot that at first.
Insulin, yeah.
He ran out of it, so the cola that came in for free actually saved his life. It is crazy. It was a crazy story.
It is indeed. Damn, that's an insta-kill.
I think my favorite thing is when like Bungie comes in, he actually just bikes against the enemy and beats them up.
He rides his bicycle. Wait, what about Naoto? Is she also using a bike?
I don't know, because I've never had Naoto in the back party, so I've never experienced that. So, I guess what we can talk about are the themes of this game, and kind of right, like as we get more into it here, but like a lot of people like when I first heard about Persona 4, a lot of people talked about how the game is about like society or something, and like learning to be yourself or something like that. And I feel like that's like such a small portion of the game's story. Like it's more about just finding the truth. When the falsity is like more comfortable, you choose to find the hard truth instead. And sometimes that comes with like accepting like yourself for who you are. And they even go as far to say like the game is about like rebelling against society. It's like it's only like maybe a part for some character arcs, but to some extent it's not even just about rebelling either. And it really makes me think how many people have just looked up TikToks or something, or like looked up internet forums of like what the game is about and never actually played the game. Because the game, first and foremost, has always been just about seeking the truth. Like the song, the little battle themes, like search for the truth. The fucking characters are all like from the very beginning. Like the characters are called seek the truth. We're literally called the seekers now. The whole point of the game is that people would rather like live in lies that are comfortable and like look at like do things that are entertaining to them, rather than seek the truth that is not always comfortable. And in order to meet that desire, there's a fog spread across the town to make sure that they can keep up the lies, keep up the fake niceties. And us as main characters decide that no, we want to find the truth and nothing but the truth, and it doesn't matter if the truth is not very pleasant. And it kind of hit me to it. Sorry, what did I say?
Go on. No, go on.
And it kind of,
What did-
after I beat the game, I really thought about it too. It's like, to some extent, I feel like that's more true today than ever before. Because there are indeed a lot of people I find that like would rather just live in comfortable lives than face the truth. And would sometimes rather be entertained than anything else. Especially with the internet as well. I feel like this game's story feels more true now than it did back then. If that makes any sense. And when it comes to the entertainment aspect, that's exactly what the TV is for, right? The TV is like the part where everyone just watches the TV for entertainment. Everyone in this town is kind of bored, so like the TV becomes the most entertaining part. Which is why, you know, people that get like fame through the TV also get showed up in the midnight channel, because that's what people want to see. That's what people that people all care about at the moment. Things like the truth and anything else doesn't really matter. And because of that, the fog will spread around, so people can just keep being entertained and keep not thinking about anything about the truth.
It's an interesting thing to say, right? I'm trying to think about this. Do you think that that's somewhat of a connection when it comes to, let's say, some of the characters' dungeons too?
Yes, actually.
Because I'm trying to think about this. Like, starting with the first dungeon was Yukiko, right?
Yukiko, yes.
Or no. Maybe it's more interesting because I think I could see it maybe with the first one, that when the first time we jump in there to find out what was Saki's death, right?
Yeah, Yosuke.
Yosuke, where he wants to figure some things out and the truth.
Yeah, but in reality, it's in the beginning, right? It was just that he was bored because he was living in this town and he wanted to be entertained. And the shadow is basically his inner desires that, you know, really just wants to have fun and hang out. And Yosuke denied that, which is why, you know, it was like it wanted to attack him. But, you know, Yosuke realized that, like, yeah, it was true. I did want it to be just entertained. But, you know, a person is not just their desires, right? So beyond that desire of wanting to be entertained, Yosuke wants to find the truth. And, like, he accepts what he is as the truth as well.
But then that comes to me with the question of, like, like I said, with Yuko. Like, when in the first dungeon, I'm trying to think about it, that her being the princess stuck in a cage was the whole teaming, right?
Yeah, she believed that she was stuck in a cage, castle, that her life's been predetermined for her, and that she would rather be free to do what she pleases. But it's not just the dungeon that you have to look at, it's also the social link. The dungeon is the first part where she realizes the truth of what she wants. She wants to
be free, yeah?
Yeah. What her inner desires are that she suppresses. And then the second part is what she truly actually wants, looking through those, and why she desired that in the first place. And she realized that she actually doesn't really mind taking over, it was just the lack of freedom that was the problem. Because she tries, because in the social link part, she really tries to like go out of her way to become free and stuff like that. But she realized that she doesn't really need to go that far, that what she has is already good. It was just the lack of freedom that was following her, and she doesn't mind taking over now. And that's kind of the theme of every social link and dungeon. The dungeon is to suppress desires, and the social link ends up being the true desires once understanding why you had to suppress the desires in the first place.
Right.
And it's not just our characters, but it's also the social links of every other character too. They also kind of deny a part of themselves, or deny a part of what is true, or are confused about something. And by the end they just realize the truth about themselves and about their life. Like, this is something I especially noticed when replaying the game. Like, everything is about just, in some way, seeking the truth. And sometimes kind of giving up and like trying to live a lie instead. Because it's easier to do. But part of the social link is just kind of learning that you shouldn't live a lie, you should live in the truth, even if it's hard. Because once you overcome it, it might be better. And I think that in this game's case as well, like with the final dungeon, you know, like the world's ending and stuff, like in a sense what is happening is that people are giving up on the truth. They don't really want to see the truth. They just want to be, you know, they don't mind becoming monsters. They feel there's a problem in just doing nothing, getting entertained, and living frivolous lives, I guess, without caring about much.
Do we get an explanation of the fog later? Because
Yes.
I am curious how the fog is related to, not per se what you say, but how this come.
It will
basically. That's what I'm
be
worried.
explained after we beat the Dodgy, basically.
But like I said, my interest in getting answers is nice. My interest with the fog is like, well, why did the fog appear in the first place? Like, what's the reason for it appearing now? But yeah, we'll wait until we reach the end.
Yeah, for that we will wait until we reach the end. And I feel like the thing is, like, they went with the story of the truth, right, with the theme, and I feel like they just executed it so perfectly. Whereas with Persona 5, I sometimes think to myself, like, I don't think the theme was bad per se, but like I don't know. I often feel like I don't feel like it was as like fully realized as Persona 4 story, if that makes any sense.
Does the bonus dungeon that you get from Golden also affect this basically?
To some extent.
Like, does that answer anything? Is it just more, or does it really feel like a bonus?
Honestly, it does feel more like a bonus. I think, like, because you have the true ending regardless of Golden or not.
Right.
You know, when I really think about it, the Persona 5 Royals, like, extra dungeon, it kind of felt like a Persona 4 story bit. Because, you know, you literally get the choice to live in a false reality. Where you can choose to, like, live real life instead. We are really close to the end of the dungeon, though. This is the 6th one. This is technically the final floor. I mean, this is still another floor in the main world of the dungeon, but I'm honestly just running past all the shadows because I've already gotten over leveled, and and I got to the point where it's like, man, I don't need to fight all these guys. I already got what I want. Oh man.
It's a signboard anyway. Are those frogs?
It's a good question. It might be. I'm not really certain. I don't even know what the frog population is like in Japan at all. It's kind of unfortunate that we got just a little bit of snow in November, and then in December it seems to take a while before it gets cold enough for potential snow.
Yeah, it is interesting. Maybe it might just be bound to our fate, but then again, is it just Rotterdam that's kind of, let's say, alright and better?
Might be. I'm pretty certain, like, close to Germany and north, you would probably have colder weather. It's like, it's so unfortunate that train tickets are so expensive. Because I would love to go north just for some snow, but that's expensive, man.
What's the skill that Kanji's using there?
Which one? Primordial Force?
Oh yeah, Primordial Force.
Primal Force, yeah. It's a severe, like, damage physical attack. And, you know, so it does more damage overall than Torrent Shot, I found when testing it out. Just with, like, charge hits.
Right.
Torrent Shot is still good for crits. Torrent Shot is still good for crits against, like, the rare enemies.
Of course. I was just more looking at the amount of damage you're dealing against this enemy, or else this enemy has no defense.
Yeah, no, those types of enemies have, like, all the HP but no defense. By the way, this is the only dungeon that's... This is one of the only maps that are not random, this one. This World 6 specifically. It's always a spiraling. Well, it's not a circle. It's not a spiral either. What did you call it? What is this type of formation called? I don't fucking know anything. Maybe it's also because I'm not feeling super well. I don't know anything right now. Hey, yo, it's Golden Hands and it went away. I'm so sick and tired of them running. You know what? You don't understand. I spent like fucking 10 minutes fighting them, and then they fucking run away. Keep doing it. It's fucking annoying. Also, I didn't really run away most of the game except for the beginning. But here I really started to just like think, you know what, I'm good. I think these guys are still fight, but it comes to a point where I really just feel like you know, I'm not fighting any of these fuckers. I'm fucking sick and tired of this.
Getting close to getting close to the end game, it does become more and more tiring just to fight enemies.
It's also just
I feel like it's time for a move on.
It's also just kind of like, you know, you get hit. And, you know, you get by surprise attack, and all the enemies like buff themselves. So you're like, you know what, it's gonna take too fucking long. I'm leaving. Go fuck yourselves. Sometimes I do think about like Persona 2, right, where like the late game enemies like take like 20 minutes to beat, and in Persona 4 Golden it's the opposite, where everything is like easy to do with like insta kill spells.
Do you remember from what you had seen that you could just use the insta kill spells? Because you know the game has it too. It started, you know, the first game.
The first game.
Oh, you're talking about Persona 3 or Persona 2?
I was talking about Persona 2 when it comes to long fights. I was watching a Let's Play, and he said like these fights take 2 to 20 minutes. Against the Nazis take like 20 minutes long.
That's what I was thinking of. Is it, you know, at some point the question for me comes, well, maybe it's a mistake on
Matt's part.
On myself, like yeah, of not using insta kill moves, or maybe he knows that they're useless because the game just keeps cock blocking you basically.
Yeah, maybe they like resist that. Anyway, this thing seems to like help Adachi control his dungeon.
The radio tower.
It's like it's a tower made out of fucking bitches. Like it's like a Tokyo Tower but turned into a monster. Using steel beams and everything.
Yep.
When it comes to this fight, physical attacks don't work, so Kanji is useless. Ice also doesn't work. Yeah, you're better off just using fire. Yukiko is gonna be your best friend here. Oh fuck, physical does work. That's my Kanji's the best motherfucker.
Unless you're Kanji.
I lied, apparently. Thinking of a different guy.
Time to use debilitate. What are you doing? Debilitated.
And it's debilitating costs like time. Why do I do that? Like, look at that, I'm doing such good damage.
Yeah, but you could do more damage.
I mean, I could do more damage, but I could also bitch slap her away.
But that's a free action.
Do I have it the other way around? Oh yeah, resist fire. Alright. It's fine, and that's why should fights take like 2 seconds. It's more exciting when they are dragged out.
Good point. I think Scholar is a great character then for dual playthroughs.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I shall make sure never to use any of the useful items and just stick to fists.
At that point, I'm just soloing. You might as well play solo.
Oh, but yes, don't you like the half bosses have double the health?
No.
I think you need 2 more. We need 2 scholars that go fist only.
No.
The Undertaker's busted anyway, so she'll do fine.
No. I have to learn how to like perfectly dodge grabs with the right iframing. You know how grabs are in FromSoft games.
Yes. You'll be fine. You have 2 scholars backing you up.
No. Well, can you imagine triple scholar one? What about a dual scholar one then?
Ah, there you go. That's what you meant. To be honest, I am reading that some people have actual success with Scholar, even with duos, but
I fucking erased him from existence.
it was crazy damage though. How did you do that?
Charge. I
right.
also like that. That persona I used just has this super high attack. Yes, the power's getting weaker. Let's go back. And it was around this point where I started realizing I don't think I have enough footage for this shit while editing this. So yeah, I stood up late in order to record the edit footage yesterday. Habaki is a really good persona for endurance.
Oh look, it's a Digimon.
No, and this is based off of a Japanese myth, don't you know? Just like
The Digimon.
How do I talk to this guy?
It's a Digimon. I believe they would take a Digimon.
You uncultured swine, you.
I believe they would bring such a shit Digimon in here as well.
That is good though.
I guess I say that, but this persona or the Digimon?
This persona is actually good. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I tried to have some use with the Digimon Baichu, but it's just.
I honestly feel like free types.
Sucks.
Yeah, free types are just not very good. I feel.
Either they needed to have a bit more in stats, but you know, without. They work well as enemies, but they just don't work as like.
As usable.
Personas. As Digimons.
Yeah. Like they just don't do the damage.
Which is very important that you at least try to hit triple damage, but now you just get half-ass double damage.
Not even double sometimes. Sometimes just 1.5, I believe.
I know. I'm saying double because that's as high as I can bring it with the resistance drop skill.
I mean, you can only do it if the skill has like a trait killer.
Or trait killer effect on top of that, which shoots it up to 2.3. That's the highest they can get those free Digimons. 2.3.
Yeah.
Listen. I have tried to make sure.
This is where
to get as many positive things going in there.
This is where abilities would have been great.
Yep. Which is why I was thinking. It's like I think personal skills and unique passives. You know, the two would have been nice.
So here we have Masakado. Masakado has the craziest backstory ever. This is actually based off of a real person, but his head basically became a demigod.
You mean the Fate character, right?
Masakado?
The Fate character.
No, I'm talking.
No, I don't know. I'm joking.
I'm talking about the real historical person. Oh man, I have to completely remember this fucking story though. Like it's a bit of a long one. But
see if you know just the basic gist of it.
Basic gist of it. His family was kind of fucked. They kind of. I think he fucked the wrong bitch at some point. One of his sons tried to kill him. Like, the people that were mad at him for fucking a woman at some point tried to kill him, but he was too fucking good at his job. And then some guy asked his father to help him out, and they double teamed him, but he still beat him. And they're mad, so they went to their local lord. They're like, this guy's being a meaty pants, and we can't beat him. Arrest him. And then there was a whole fucking army fight against him at some point. Then Masakado tried to take fucking, like, Kyoto, I think. He eventually got fucking beheaded and his head was, like, shown off in Kyoto or something. And then his wife was super fucking mad and fucking summoned the giant skeleton monster from Neo.
Right.
Gasha Dokuro. She fucking summoned the first one that ever existed to try and annihilate Kyoto. So they moved the head from the head of Masakado to what is going to be Tokyo. It was first a village, like... It was first a fishing village, but it later would become Tokyo. And that's where the head was enshrined. And people nowadays, like, fucking, like, think it's some kind of demigod. That's the backstory of Masakado.
Insane.
It is fucking insane.
He has the craziest bitches.
Like, we will never know, truly, but like, because... It is, historically, a lot of these things happened, but we don't know about the mythical part of, like, you know, his wife summoning a giant skeleton monster and destroying Kyoto. I really wonder what fucking really happened at that point in time. Masakado being beheaded and his head being like being in Tokyo was real though, as far as I know. What a weird story. Also, I just love the, just like his wife is a fucking mage. What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, the lore basically suggests that we have like nuclear weaponry back in the past, you know?
You know, with all the fucking crazy stories here of the past, you always wonder, like, where's the magic now?
Japan wiping off Kyoto, and I'm here sitting like, well, and they're acting like, oh my god, 2 nukes. And they have their own nukes.
Imagine the fucking skeleton being someone just grabbing the nuke and throwing it back at the Americans.
I know, right? Yeet! And then he throws it, and then, you know, the Japanese also create this like magical hula hoop so that the nuke just flies straight through the magical hula hoop, and they can then start like hawk facing, like, oh my god, that was an amazing score.
And then they blow up.
And then they blow up.
Wow, that was amazing.
That was the most American sport you could think of. Nuclear basketball.
Nuclear badminton.
Nuclear badminton.
The moment that thing fucking drops to the ground, everyone dies.
A game that's you know, the state of the world stakes on this game. The stakes are very high now.
The stakes are very high. No, literally, like the stakes are literally flying in the sky. I'm hungry. I need to eat right now. I think this guy was the one that was like resistant to like absorbs freeze and like repels physical.
By the way, one of your personas that you have, like the fiery dude, not the Hell Rider, something else.
Saturnus.
Saturnus. If I look at it wrong, like the corner of my eye, I'm starting to think I'm looking at Elemental Halo Frame Man.
I can kind of see it.
Oh, here it comes.
Damn, he blocks.
There goes Kanji. Well, time to reload.
Persona 4 Reloaded. No, it's revived. I still don't understand the revive title. I feel like Reloaded or Revived would be a lot better. No, Reload is Persona 3. Persona 4 would be revived.
Simple. It's quite simple, just they're going to revive Saki-chan. That's what's going to happen.
Saki-chan is like one of the secret party members. Can't believe it.
Yeah. She's going to come back, and then she will become, you know, competition with Chi for who's going to get Yosuke's attention.
The cat wins. You know, Persona 4 Gold and Persona 5 Royal both have a character that tells you to go to bed. Only when Morgana says it, it's very different than Daddy says it.
Of course.
And Morgana tells you to go to bed. You tell him to shut up, I'm not sleepy. When Teddy tells you to go to bed, you call 911.
Or whatever the Japanese equivalent is.
Fuck, what was it again? Actually, it might have been 119, unironically. Exit though. Hold on a minute, I'll just look it up. It was a while ago. I missed this song though, this song is great. Emergency number. Oh no, it's 110 and 119 for fire and ambulance. 110 for police and 119 for fire and ambulance. So it actually kind of is 119.
It is.
I was fucking joking.
Oh, an ambulance. The Teddy is off his beds.
Teddy is off his beds. Anyway, it's time to do an actual strategy and debilitate. Next thing Risa can do is sometimes charge and focus you, so you can like you already basically get like the mind and power charges. Which for your main character means you can do both a great physical attack and a great magic attack at the same time. Because both get charged.
Right, that's amazing. If only you had that skill again. Like in Persona 5 was crazy. The Royal really made everything crazy. I still can't get it off of that.
That's why I kind of hope that that's something I look into with the remake for Persona 4 Gold, and that it still kind of keeps the same challenge. With all the added stuff.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell from the interview, it seems like they're gonna actually like do a lot more to make Persona 4 Revival different from Reload and the original game. So I'll see how that goes. I feel like story-wise, they shouldn't change a thing. The story is perfect.
Yeah. Now, thinking of this, I was thinking of Time Strangers, right?
Yeah.
And how you could make the Mega and Mega Plus mode actually a bit more interesting.
Yeah,
Give the random enemies also personal skills and make and allow you to also stack up to 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
And every increase in difficulty, right, the enemies get more personal abilities as well.
Craziest thing I've like thought about is that like in every other Digimon game you would have like a maximum of like 5 Digimon enemies on screen. But this one only has 3.
Didn't it start with Cyber Sleuth?
No, Cyber Sleuth also can have 5.
Was it 5? I don't remember ever being 5.
Oh, there can be 5. Usually at most there's 4, but there can be 5. There have been 4. I know for sure.
I can't remember it at all, that's the thing. But if you... do you know if there was a boss fight as well of that one?
Not a boss fight. Never a boss fight that has that many, but like... It did have that many. Actually, maybe there is... Actually, yes. The boss fight against like the eaters has like 2 normal eaters and 2 humanoid eaters.
Yes, you're right. Are we going back to old dungeons now?
I completely forgot about this boss fight. Until I was like, oh wait, I never fucking bothered to do this one. Also, by the way,
what is this boss fight about?
These are the extra shadows that appear after you beat the dungeon, and they are necessary to get the super boss to like fight you later.
Okay.
But also they give you a really useful item afterwards. The item we got out of the heaven is actually one of the best items in the game. You know what it does?
Was it?
Halves your SP use. I'm not joking. That's actually like, and this one also is good. This one halves your HP use for skills.
Yes.
But this one is also a pretty good one to give to Konji. But I find the SP one far more useful because you're using so many more skills that use SP. Like HP I can just keep healing. And you know, despite regenerate not often being useful, Konji has so much HP that the regeneration actually heals him like decently. Like he heals like 42 points per turn every turn now.
Jess, I think you're getting too strong now.
I actually am. Like that's not even a joke. I'm actually getting too strong. Once we get to like the Adachi boss fight, you'll notice how much I'm doing an insane amount of damage at some point. And like fucking like Yukiko could do 400 damage if she wanted to, but like I didn't give her the right weapon for it. I don't think that was really the problem. Because in my first, I've seen like her do like crazy damage in other YouTube videos, and she also did like a lot better damage in my first playthrough. So I totally get a better weapon protection. Bedoon! Fucking missed.
Anyway, Doom.
Doom? What do you mean, Doom? Her part is like Roro casted Doom, like she had no idea what Doom did, so she thought it was just a small spell. She had no idea it was still gonna open a black fucking door. Apparently, it was fucking fun. That was such a good one.
I kinda get it, but you know, when you say Doom, I think you should have a bit more imagination going.
I know, right? Do you know that game, by the way, like where you just like shout the names of spells to activate the spells?
I do not know the name of the game or anything else, but I know I had seen the game. I think also because of VTubers.
I had seen the game before, mainly because like I've the fucking. Sometimes it's funny how you pronounce things that like you can swear to God you pronounce it right, and then you start pronouncing it in fucking Japanese, like English, like going Sanda Boruto, and somehow that works.
Because the AI has been made, or the voice recognition has been made in Japanese voice acting.
I really made Baron as a filler persona. I kind of have to just keep him for buffs because there's gonna be a point in like one of the boss fights where there's gonna be fog and you can't fight him. You can't attack him, so you might as well buff yourself. I guess I gave him the Makara Karn. Makara Karn is a very useful skill. But I'm also just giving him party white buffs because why not? I'm keeping the Mapato for fear because so let's talk about the Adachi boss fight already. But like Adachi's boss fight, the one thing that he can do is he can like cast multi-target fear. But that's not so dangerous. What is dangerous is that he has Ghastly Veil on top of that, so he can insta kill you if you're scared.
I see.
So that's why you wanna like have something against that. And Yukiko specifically for this fight, you wanna give her like anti-silence because he can cast multi-target silence as well. And I want to at least have like the healer not be silent. That would make sense, I think. New day, new recording session. I've now gotten all the 4 beasts. You can get 3 of them. You can easily get 3 of them in the dungeon.
It is at least great that you don't have to, get out of the TV world to do these dungeons.
Yeah.
If you're making some presents, give me a moment to help, my brother.
Alright, sure. Oh man, I need to grab some water soon though. This fucking stupid popcorn piece is still stuck in my fucking throat. Fucking hurts. The only problem I have right now is that I'm not really certain what skills to use for Koryu. Yeah, I noticed his pretty good defense, so I kind of thought that he should just be my defensive persona. But honestly, I do love him though. He's fucking huge. I actually used him a lot in Persona 3. I just love how he fucking surrounds the whole battlefield with his fucking size. It's crazy. I feel like my Wolframe was pretty different in Persona 3 though, but I don't remember.
I just saw you get rid of high counter.
Yes.
And it reminded me of something that I found actually more and more annoying with Digimon Time Strangers.
What counter?
Because they with the personal skills again. Because the counter skills are cool actually, and do a lot. Knowing the fight and stuff, right? So that's not an issue. Where I found the issue is that you have also the passive ability, for example, counter attack.
Yes.
And it also has the effect of blocking an attack before doing a counter attack.
That's pretty crazy.
But again, because the requirements is like this, low HP, and you much better off with another ability anyway. It just loses its strength. I mean, you could combine it with so many cool.
It's kind of weird to get rid of the abilities when PvP is not even a thing.
Exactly. But that's where I was thinking of. Give us a bit. Where I was always thinking of the creativity that you could have.
Anyway, we have to go back to the regular Magatsu Inaba and find a locked door because she can go through it now. I'm just gonna run past every fucking shadow. I do not care anymore at this point. So this I recorded 12 a.m. in the evening or night, whatever. By the time I was done recording and editing. Oh man. Really like the piano of this team though. So you might be wondering, what's the difference between Makatsu Inaba and Makatsu Mandala? Well, one is red and the other one is yellow. That's it, that's the difference. It is, Senpai, it's open. Alright, now let me got him cornered. Happy now. Anyway, you cannot go home, because Adachi refuses to let you go.
Thank you. Please. We don't want to fuck up here. And then get the bad ending.
すごいすごい。よくここまで来られたね。
お前の罪状を確認する。お前は危険と感じていながら、山の真由美をこの世界に放り込んだ。そして彼女が死んだことを知りつつ、今度は小西咲を同じ目に遭わせた。さらに、
It's like, oh man, this is gonna be a long speech, isn't it? Fuck
自
me.
身はゲーム感覚で傍観。そして失踪者が死ななくなると、今度は脅迫状を送り、再び死人が出るよう仕向けた。模倣殺人まで起きたのに、あろうことか刑事の身で捜査中の容疑者を放り込んだ。半年で2人が死に、幼い女の子が重体。いや、それだけじゃない。何かが一つかけ違っていたら、何倍もの人数が死んでいた。すべて愉快犯にも等しいくだらない動機のために。
だからさ、それが何なわけ。僕はただ
Still missed out there with the spin-off game with everybody becoming shadows.
Yeah, that
And these
would
guys becoming personas.
have been a cool spin-off.
ああ。ってことは犯人はお前らも入れて外の連中みんなかな。
ふざけんな。お前は人が死ぬのを知ってて手を下した。それが罪じゃなくて何だってんだ。
正義感強いね。
正義感強いねってあんた警官でしょ。世の中のいろんな道の中からわざわざ警察選んだ大人でしょ。
そんな警察に就職したからって。
There's a different interesting dynamic between the character, Adachi's the villain, and these characters is that Adachi is an adult and is really part of that, like, man, adult life sucks, you just don't understand, you fucking teenagers. And to an extent, yes, the teenagers don't really understand how difficult it is either. And don't realize that truth either. Not yet anyway. But at the same time, our characters are a lot stronger and would be able to handle it.
いろいろがめんどくさくなってどうしようかなと思ってた時、この力を見つけちゃってさ。
なんでてめえなんかが。
田舎でクソつまんねえ仕事してる僕へのご褒美みたいなもんなんじゃないの？やれたからやっただけだし、で面白いから見てただけだし。
そんな勝手な理屈で現実がどうなってもいいっていうの？
現実なんて基本は退屈で辛いだけだろ。みんなこんな世界認めてない。ただ否定する方法がないから耐えて生きてるだけだよ。うまくやれるやつは初めから決まってるのさ。才能ってチケットを持ってる。そうじゃないやつには自分が違うって事実を見ずに人生を終われるか。
I don't know if talent is the right word at this point.
気づいちゃったら絶望だけ。ゲームオーバーだ。だったらこんな現実ない方が良くない？
そんなことない。
ガキは無知だからうざいよ。あのさ、今はあれこれ夢見てんだろうけど、夢ってのは知らないってことだ。お前らだっていずれわかるさ。どこまで行ってもつまんねえ現実がさ。
つまんねえのはてめえだけだろうが。消えてえならてめえが一人で消えやがれ。 勝手に人を付き合わせんじゃねえ。
生きがるだけのガキはやだね。不安で大声出したい気持ちはわかるよ。けどこっちは実際そうだったっていう経験談でものを言ってるんだよ。少しは想像してごらん。人間が皆一様にシャドウになる。目を塞がれて生き続ける。それって今の現実と何が違う？いや、むしろずっと楽になるはずだ。
楽だと何言ってやがる。
あのさ、自分にとって何が本当で何が善か、それ自分で考えてるやつがどれだけいる？ほとんどいないよ。だってさ、考えたってしょうがないんだから。現実に目を向けたって嫌なことばっかで変えようがないんだからさ。変えようがないことを考えるなんてこんなめんどくさい話ってないだろ？だったらそんなもん見ないで、信じたいことだけを信じて生きた方がいい。絶対その方が楽だろう。楽に生きられりゃそりゃいいぜ。どんなやつだってせいぜい80年とかしたら終わるんだし。だったらシャドウになればもっと楽だ。何も抑圧しなくていいし、見ないふりどころか見なくていい。正直もういらないんだよ。世界が飲み込まれて人間がシャドウに変わる。今怖がってるだけの連中ほど本当はそう望んでる。なら導いてやるのが僕の役目だ。
誰もそんなの望んでない。あんたが一人で望んでるだけでしょ。
もうじゃあ思い出してみてよ。自分から出たシャドウのことをさ。今の自分なんかより何倍も生き生きしてたはずだよ。
That's kind of part of the point of these shadows, isn't it? It's like it's like their deepest desires, and they're just living their life with no limits, no modesty at all. But hey, they were having fun. But was it good? This is a different question.
シャドウをただの化け物としか見てなかっただろう。こいつらは本音のままに動いてんのさ。お前らが立てつくから暴れんだよ。これからの世界、お前らみたいなめんどくせえガキこそいらねえんだよ。
ガキはあなたよ。生きるのも面倒、死ぬのも嫌。そんなの理解されないに決まってるでしょ。ただこねてるだけじゃない。
人は一人じゃ生きられない。だから社会と折り合うことを投げたら生きづらいに決まってるんだ。なのにお前は立ち向かわず、去る度胸もなく。
So here, like, Naoto calls him a coward, and at first I was wondering if they just kind of threw that in to insult the Dodgy more. But when I thought about it, it's like, it is kind of cool. When I pointed out that he never actually, like, was able to shoot us back then, but he could have easily done that. He also, like, never killed people directly, he only did it by throwing them in the TV. He doesn't actually have the guts to do much at all. Like, yeah, he's going all like, I'm having fun. But he's also just kind of like, you know, he doesn't really have much bravery to him. He does whatever he can get away with.
はっきり言っとくぜ。お前は選ばれたんでもなんでもない。ただのくだらねえ犯罪者だ。
来るよ。
Also, pay attention. Once the battle starts, he has the most fucking swaggy ass intro ever. Are you watching, Ends?
Yes.
Look at that fucking shit. This is just hey, what's up, guys, Volk? So, Adachi, of course, he doesn't really have a shadow self. He already has a persona. And that persona is Magatsu Izanagi. Yes, he has like the evil version of our persona. And there's a good reason for that. But we'll have to figure that out in the true ending. But basically he has a different version of our persona. At this point though, I don't know why I'm even bothered with the quits. I almost never get a quit in these fucking boss fights. But honestly, at this point I'm so over leveled, like I can so easily like hurt him instead of his body.
We need to go further beyond, don't you understand?
Yeah, but I want to hear some dialogue as the fight goes on. If I kill him too fast, I don't hear any of it. Oh no, he has his own heat riser.
Of course he has heat riser.
I wonder if the anime had like a bigger reveal of him having a persona. So like in the anime, right? Or at least one of the anime adaptations, because there's 2 of them. All the friends are fighting the shadows while the main character is having a 1v1 against Adachi. It has to kind of like have more conversation against each other. That was pretty interesting in that regard.
Sadly enough, we will never hear it in the conversation because it's just kind of trying to nuke him to orbit.
Fortunately, Adachi's not that smart in battle because his AI is not as smart, so he just fucking uses skills against characters that are immune to it. You think he'd be smarter than that, but no. Honestly, I was a bit overprepared. I could have given Yukiko like just like not do bother with the silence, with the anti-silence for Yukiko, and just could have gone for more damage. Still well. Or half the SP better. Joey. So,
forget healing her from fear. Let's just use set up the crit again.
No, fucking after doing that again. Waste of time. Well, the persona specifically to heal fear. He so often just helps out too. Now Alice are church stuff.
Oh shit.
Adachi, I'm sorry, but you've already lost. The heat riser is just rub salt in the wound. I don't even need the heat riser. I was thinking what to do because I don't want to kill him too quickly. But then I decided to
which is that fuck it, let's go hard anyway.
Yeah. Somehow it's surprisingly he has more defense than magical defense. But actually don't think that. I don't know what happened. Oh, whatever.
Just he's spending way too much time just trying to insta kill instead of doing something, so.
Yeah, the thing is, Adachi does have all the Aki, like all the dying spells as well, all the elemental spells, but he doesn't use anything for some fucking reason. I just shot him. How does that feel?
Shot a police officer, quickly arrest her.
But like, he's the killer though.
Could you kill a police officer?
I'm gonna hit him with a table instead.
Hot damn.
Yeah, that could be dangerous, but luckily we have our princess here who's like, nope. So I decided, you know what? Maybe
just God hand him.
God hand him. Catch these hands. And he got a heart attack. That's crazy.
なんだよつまんねえ。まあいい。どうせもうすぐあっちの世界はなくなる。戻るとこなんかないし。みんなシャドウに。
And then Tsukiyomi descends. Or takes over his body better.
人間はことごとくシャドウとなる。そして平らかに一つとなった世界に秩序の主として私が降りるのだ。
秩序？降りる？なんだこいつ？急にどうしたんだ？
こいつどうなってやがる？
違う。こいつ意識はもう足立じゃない。
こちら側も向こう側も共にほどなく二度とは晴れぬ霧に閉ざされる人に望まれた穏やかなりし世界だ。
お前は誰だ？
私は雨の詐欺。
Now, if you remember, the boss for the Heaven dungeon was called Kunino-Sagiri.
人の意に呼び
This guy is actually the brother of that guy.
お前たちが何者をくじこう。
He's one of the two gods, basically.
止まらない。もはや全ては時の問題。お前たちは大衆の意志を煽り。
And it is partially also like stirring up like people into madness because of the cat and mouse game of like people getting kidnapped and dying and us capturing, you know, saving people. We started getting more desperate. And this guy basically comes from shepherding human desires.
I don't get the final bit. It's like we're creating chaos when, you know, nobody has died in the 6 months, and the people that get kidnapped will come.
Yeah, I don't know where the chaos came from, but I don't know. Maybe it's because there constantly is like a new. No, this is the killer. No, actually, this guy was the killer. No, actually, this guy was the killer. Listen, guys.
I think that that could be it, but it's probably not our handiwork.
This guy is well, basically the one. He claims to create this world, but that's not really true. This world is part of the unconscious, like the consciousness that exists within humans' hearts. It's a sea of unconscious.
The metaverse.
But he basically decided to expand this world by getting people into this TV by their thoughts expanding this world eventually to the point it could leak out to the real world. The shadows specifically don't want to see anything, so when the fog lifts off of here, the shadows fucking get angry and attack people. Oh god, natural light, the shadow said.
Oh look, it's another map for Nightwing DLC.
Wait, what?
Hollow Forest.
God damn it.
Hey, wait.
じゃあまさか真夜中テレビもか。
人はありのままを見るのではない。見たいものを見たいように見る。私はその後押しをしたに過ぎない。人々の見たいという心が集う世界。それが各々の望む通りに映る窓。人々は自ら進んで現実から離れ、より虚構を欲するようになる。
見たいという思いが集まり、その対象が見たいように映る。
だからメディアで急に騒がれた人が次々映ったのね。事実とは無関係に。
確かにそうなのかも。ずっと気になってたんだ。生ための病室で見た真夜中テレビ。
Yeah, if you remember, Namatame's like midnight channel moment where we found him. He sounded super evil, but that was because maybe that's what the TV showed what we wanted to think, not really what his actual true feelings were.
虚構を欲すれば欲するほど、人はますます現実を求めなくなる。そして森はどこまでも広がっていく。それがこの世界の膨張だ。
クソが、脳書きはもういいぜ。てめえが元締めってことだかい。よーくわかった。
ああ、誰だか知らねえけどぶっ倒す。人がシャドウになりたがってるだ。人の望みがてめえの望みだ。ざっけんなよ。俺らがいつ望んだよ。達成ぐらいあがいてあがいてここまでたどり着いたんじゃねえか。
そう、それだけが私の予測を外れていた。自らを殺すはずだったシャドウを次々と制御し、抗う力に変えてしまう素養。 新しく不確かな覚醒。果たしてそれはかけるに足る人の可能性であるのか、見極めねばならない。
I am the god of hellfire! Why was there even fire there to begin with?
Make it look cool.
Now, I think this might be the same voice as Shadow Teddy, actually. Now, if you remember the Shadow fight against Shadow Teddy, but Shadow Teddy was also specifically talking about the fog being a good thing. Oh boy! It's time for the final boss fight! So, Kunino-Sagiri, the true mastermind, not really, behind it.
You know, funny enough, that's almost how it felt like going with Persona 5 too.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do feel like this kind of takes away from the fact of what our
The other
characters
boss
are
fights
doing,
do.
basically,
Yeah.
the enemies, yeah. Or in this case, what Adachi and Co is doing.
Fair.
That's
This
way better.
guy is truly behind the fog, though. That is one thing that's true. He is behind the fog.
Yes.
But, and in this case, Kunino-Sagiri is also the brother of Kunino-Sagiri, the fucking weird hippie guy in the Heaven Dungeon, the boss fight there. These are the two gods that like roam over, they have the power over this world. Now, Kunino-Sagiri has a boss fight. He has Makara-kan is useless. He does have the dying spells, but he's mostly going to like spam his multi-target neutral magic that hits through Makara-kan. So he doesn't give a shit about stupid things. He only uses magic though. He does not do any physical attacks, as far as I know. Unless...
Right, meaning that he's weak to it, right?
No.
Oh, sad.
For the most part, he's pretty straightforward. The only thing you have to really worry about is his fog thing. So he will eventually put himself into a fog where you can't hit him, and he will start buffing himself using Mind Charge. And then he will start using his fucking almighty multi-target attack, which you really need to prepare for. As long as you
at full HP, start defending your characters, kind of stuff.
Yeah, so you should start buffing yourself, you know, defending yourself, all that stuff. Now, my first playthrough, I remember this taking a while, but I didn't have Debilitate back then, and Debilitate really just fucks.
Eat rice and Debilitate. Never sleep on these two.
No. I really learned that from the Persona 5 playthrough. I'm like, yeah, let's just do it.
That's just, you know, the thing is that neither you and me had learned that that Atlas games really like to use their buffs.
I mean, to an extent though, it's like, why not have, like, if you're gonna have buffs in the game, why not give an incentive to use them?
You don't learn this, because Persona 5 was an easy game.
Yeah, exactly. In this game though, like, I feel like this fight took a lot longer for me in my first playthrough because I didn't use much in buffs, so I thought, hey, maybe I should do that. And now it's like, I use buffs and this fight doesn't last long at all.
And this is also one of those, because I didn't use any buffs in Persona 5 normal.
No.
And things went slow. And then, you know, as I was watching some Shimigami Tensei content, specifically free, where I learned that if you don't buff and debuff, the game becomes absolutely difficult.
And then you try to fight the final boss of Persona 2 without buffing, good fucking luck. The fight, that fight took me an hour and a half with buffing. Now imagine doing it without buffing.
In both that one and in Shimigami Tensei 3, it was impossible to win.
Yes.
The person tried to challenge run, he couldn't get past the semi-final boss. He did try to do the final boss, the without buffing, to see if that's at least doable or not, and no. It's just way too hard without the buffs.
The best part is that Risa often buffs you too. And she does it very frequently as well.
I'm still happy about the fact that this time Strangers, they decided that, you know, mind spell boost and acceleration boost.
Yes.
Holy shit, damage.
Yeah, Kanji
Or
is
now
crazy.
something you could give to all the character, all the Digimons.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. So this is his like white, really powerful attack when he has Mind Charge up. Without Mind Charge, it's not gonna do that much, but he's not using it that often. This one is the dangerous one without Mind Charge. But you know, if you just keep debuffing him and buffing your invasion, it never hits you. So.
But Cheat Riser does as well, right?
Hmm? Yeah, Heat Riser.
Cheat Riser.
Heat Riser buffs everything, so that too.
Yeah.
Because I remember I had to stop attacking him to heal a lot because he kept using that move to damage me constantly. But once you like, then I realized like once you just start debuffing his like hit rate and buffing your own evasion, like he cannot fucking do anything. So in the Persona 4 anime, this part I didn't really like. Adachi starts slowly getting convinced, like, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I should turn myself in. And then suddenly, out of his fucking head, this guy just shows up. And says nothing. He just shows up, stands there to be intimidating, immediately gets killed in one shot by the main character.
Right.
It was fucking...
So this is the part where he doesn't take any damage, right?
Yes. He will not... Everything you do... He doesn't even... You cannot debilitate him either. Nothing works on him.
Right.
Do not target him, ever.
At that point, the right thing here would be to pull out a persona that could buff the... If the Heat Rise isn't up, to buff the defense and the evasion at least.
Yeah, heal up, buff, that's all you can do. But also, yeah, he just starts buffing himself too, so it's like, it's a fight of the buffs. Here I thought debilitate might work, but no. So yeah. What is your opinion of Sagiri's standpoint on human nature? What would you... Well, if he were to like tell you about his, like what exactly his ideal is and why he does what he does, what would you like think about that? What would you say?
I feel like part of it I kind of missed exactly what he was saying. Is like he wants... Remind me for a moment.
Okay, he's like the shepherd of human desires. He basically wants to realize what people want. And he thinks people do not really care for the truth. They want to, like... they basically just want to see... They basically want what they see to be... Like, what they want to be true, they want to be true, essentially. And he wants to make that a reality. And... He believes that people... He believes that people mostly want peace. So he thinks that if he creates them... Like, makes... Like, let's out the fog and turn people into shadows. There would be an eternally peaceful world with no strife, where people will not fight each other at all because they're, you know, busy with their own lives, just being happy and without care for the truth or anything like that.
I've seen like this stuff coming out before, and like something in that sense being said before. Besides thinking of the logistics of how would deceive work, I'm not gonna go into that first. I'm not gonna go into that one. More as an counter argument, I think I always said this. I find the idea of living in such an ideal world to be somewhat of a lie. Like, be worthless. If anything that I want can become reality, then at that point, am I really living?
Well, that's the whole
Well, I
thing.
was always thinking.
You're not in this world because you're a shadow. You're alive, but you're not really thinking about anything. Everything's done out of instinct. You kind of lose that level of sentience, which is kind of why we are fighting so hard against him.
It's like when I think about it, it's like I could simply go as that. It's like, look, I've read now and become faster, or I see shit on the floor, but it's I eat it because it's delicious, because I want it. It's true, and I'm like, yeah, but then whatever I do, it's always going to go into in essence into my favor, and at that point. And now it sounds crazy, but it's not really living at that point. You just exist in your own world. You couldn't even appreciate beauty because everything is beautiful in your eyes. Maybe it is a way of how.
That is actually a good way to put it of how he wants the world. How this guy is gonna like shape the world, I guess. Like everything is beautiful. Because you want it to be beautiful, but is it then really beautiful anymore if everything's beautiful?
Yeah, how would you even know at this point what beautiful would be? No? How could you appreciate what's beautiful? Everything's beautiful. I think it's the simpler way of putting it. And I guess he got high on his own farts.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. I mean, that's what he does after buffing so much.
Yeah.
Buffed so hard he got high.
But then this, goes to that other route of like he wants, everything becomes like what the other person desires, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just, just thinking about this, how much you can just change the world and the entire person itself. It's like the girl in front of you that you, for example, like. It could be such an innocent thing, but. You would wish her for you to love her, and then the entire personality just changes to your desire, without the person ever thinking about if she wanted it or not, right? Taking away other people's freedoms, in a sense, would you not?
In a sense, yes.
And would you then be at peace, though? You just created another puppet, and this could go as far as some guy wanting everybody to serve under him, and now they do willingly, happily. Even though they didn't even know who this guy was. I'm looking at the one of our boss fights in this game. It's a kind of way of thinking of how the world would work, basically, and I'm thinking of would be kind of. You would be playing God the entire time, basically.
Sagiri realizes that there's more to human potential. Human potential. And decides to lift the fog. Because he sees from us that like maybe there are indeed people that prefer the truth over a nice lie.
What if this is the same guy that we fought back in Persona 5?
You see, that's the whole thing. Like,
Just with a different name.
It's kind of what it feels like.
It's like humanity wanted this, so I started doing what humanity wanted. AKA, I think it really is just Persona 4 or Persona 4's final boss.
We talk about like this world where like everything you want to happen will happen and stuff like that.
Wait, we had this discussion back with the fucking counselor.
Yeah, we did. But it's also just like we're kind of heading to that world with AI, but it's like even faker.
Yes.
Like it's the whole idea with the AI is that the AI is gonna do everything for us, even if it's not good, they're gonna do it for us. It's just really, and it's really questionable. It's like, would it really be such a good idea if AI takes effort on everything? I will discuss it later. We've got some cutscenes here.
ここでシャドウにでも食われてやるさ。構うな。もともと僕を殺しに来たんだろう。
ちげえよ、アホが。
ここに瀕死のてめえ置いてって、いつか死体が上がって。そんなん何になんだよ。つまんねえ遊びは終わったんだ。てめえは連れて帰る。生きて裁きを受けなよ。それが現実のルールってもんだろ。
そうか。
堂島さんもそれを一番望んでいるでしょ
同じ力があるのに、こんなに結末が違うなんてな。
It's because I had friends.
仲間ね。うざいよ、そういう。
Don't worry, you'll make some new friends.
In prison.
君みたいに
One of them is the booty hunter.
少しは違ってたかもな。
I can't believe he's right next to the sexual predator from Persona 5. The gym teacher. Moshida.
Yes.
Yes.
Good Lord, we have still one more rank to go for this guy?
Yeah, I really can't wait until we get to that.
He joins your party
No.
for the final boss fight.
No.
He escapes prison because of our help.
Damn it, Ennis got cut off. You can't make jokes anymore. Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Wait, what?
What happened? Huh? What?
Hold on a minute, did I fuck this up?
Oh, yeah.
What happened? No, that's not what's supposed to... Alright, apparently... Hold on a fucking minute, now I'm curious. What the fuck? That's not what's supposed to happen. Otherwise we'll just have to leave it here. Oh, please don't tell me... Did something fuck up in recording? The fucking way, right?
No, that would be horrible. No, seriously.
I'd have to fucking redo the boss fight again. Hold on a minute.
Please, just have the footage.
I should have the wall. I should have the wall footage. Yeah, I do have the wall footage. Why is that? Do you want to see the wall footage?
You know,
We can end it here. What do you want?
let's end it here because my food is also ready, which is unfortunate. Because otherwise, I would want to see at least what happens to him.
I have to see that next time on Persona 4 Golden, where we will do the golden extra winterifications. The winterification shenanigans. Adachi goes to jail. Mary gets married. No, wait. Mary, we have to find Mary in an old TV in a winterification home. We also fuck Lisa, I think. We'll find out next time on Persona 4 Golden. Next week. Sunday.
Sunday.
We'll see you guys then. Farewell.